right, Shalom. First and foremost, we want to give all praises, honor, and glory unto
Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahweh Shai, Bahashem Rakakwadash.
Double honors to our apostles and elders of Great Millstone who teach and who also rule well. Peace and salutation to those of the hopeful elect. All right, we're the Hebrew Israelites. All right, we're out here to prophesy the downfall of Babylon the Great, also known as America, and of America, also known as Babylon the Great in the Bible. All right, and we're just gonna jump right into prophecy because we're living in a time of prophecy right now. All right, whether you people believe it or not. All right. Here it is. You know, it's the year 2023, the hopeful year that all prophecies come to pass. All right. The Lord, Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shai, is getting ready to bring major judgment upon this place, man. All right. And the Lord got you people in a perfect state of mind. All right. Off guard, in the peace and safety spirit, you know, fully consumed in your folly and your wickedness. All right. But the Lord has an art against America, man. All right, and pretty soon, all right, it's going to be shown by way of the Lord changing the atmosphere in Babylon the Great. All right, the Lord is going to bring nothing but calamities and sorrows to this place, man. All right, something that America has never experienced before, and since its conception. All right. And yet these people, all right, don't believe that the judgment is going to take place. All right, but that's a good thing because the scriptures say when they shall say peace and safety, man. I got that. Bring that up.
It's 1 Thessalonians 5:1. It says, "But of the times and seasons, brethren, ye have no need that I write unto you."
Yeah, that's going into, you know, the brethren that are awoken into the truth. All right, that understands. All right, the mysteries of the scriptures, man, through the mercy of Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shai, you know, waking us up. All right, now we're watching for the return of the Lord.
For yourselves know perfectly that the day of the Lord so cometh as a thief in the night.
Yeah, which the day of the Lord, all right, is not what you, you know, Christians, all right, you believe that the day of the Lord is going to be all good. It's going to be all peaches and cream. Everybody in the whole world is going to be, you know, joyous, all right? That's not going to be the atmosphere when the Lord returns upon the earth, man, all right? It's going to be completely destitute, all right? It's going to be, what the scriptures tell you is going to be darkness, man. A lot of death is going to take place upon the return of the Lord, man. All right, so we're watching, all right, because this is a serious matter.
For when they shall say peace and safety, then sudden destruction cometh upon them.
Yep. And that's what these people are saying right now. Did you get Revelation, the 18th chapter? All right, these people, they're in that peace and safety spirit. All right, especially now that, you know, everything, quote unquote, is back to normal. All right, these Americans, they're even more proud because they feel like they beat the pandemic. All right. So now these people, they're back at it. They're, you know, they're doing what they do. All right, they still finna hold, you know, their pride parades. All right, they still finna, you know, commit their wickedness. All right, as if there's going to be no consequences. You on that one.
It says, "For when they shall say peace and safety, then sudden destruction cometh upon them, as travail upon a woman with child, and they shall not escape."
That when they shall say peace and safety, then sudden destruction. All right. So that sudden destruction is pretty much going to take place at any moment. All right. All it takes is one event for America to go under.
Really, you have like you said, these people not paying attention to what's going on. If you really look at what's happening, a lot of things are going on. You know, like just this past week, you had the second biggest bank go under, and a lot of different businesses and companies had a lot of money invested into that bank, and that's a major deal. And that's going to affect, like, have a ripple effect on a lot of other things down the line, along with them still trying to do these interest rate hikes and wanting more jobs, wanting there to be less jobs out there. So it's a lot of things that's actually going on, but the people, they're literally, you know, asleep. You know, they're not paying attention to what's going on, so they don't realize all that until it's literally affecting them, like until they're literally affected by it. Pretty much.
Until it hits your doorstep. You know, like the brother is saying, these people they're not looking into the news. Neither are they worried about it. You know, that's why the scriptures speak about, you know, the land that dwelleth without care. Speaking of America, roughly paraphrasing. All right, these people really don't care. They think that, you know, nothing could ever happen to this place. Man. Nothing, they don't believe it. That's how deceived, all right, these people are, man. But like you said, when you look into it, you know, the fragility of the economy. At any moment, you know, the dollar could collapse, man. All right, and when America collapsed, what's going to take place? Anarchy, chaos. All right, looting, as well as, you know, the food trucks is going to stop coming in. All right, the Lord got the famine looming as well, man. All right, so you people are not ready for it. All right, but as for those that are watching, all right, which the only ones that are watching really are the prophets. All right, the minute of the Lord is going to be able to brace for the impact. Could you give Revelation 18?
This is Matthew 24:37. But as the days of Noah were, so shall also the coming of the Son of Man be.
Yep.
For as in the days that were before the flood, they were eating and drinking, marrying and giving in marriage, until the day that Noah entered into the ark, and knew not until the flood came and took them all away, so shall also the coming of the Son of Man be.
Yep. So that was going into the first death, when the Lord, you know, flooded the whole entire earth. It told you, the scriptures tell you what mindset that these people were in. Okay? They was in that mindset as if everything was business as usual. They was eating, drinking, giving into marriage. The next thing you know, it started pouring. All right? The Lord started flooding the earth. All right? And the scriptures tell you that it's going to happen in like manner as in these times. All right? Because the Lord is about to judge the earth on a grand scale once again. All right? It's called the second death.
You have the same thing going on. Well,
Yep.
what happened back then? Noah was prophesying of the flood.
Yep.
You know, what did it say, 100 years? But you have the men out here saying the same thing. What's going to happen? Well, a nuclear flood. All right? But the people don't believe it. They don't think nothing can happen over here in America. Just as you were saying. You got it, bro.
This is Ecclesiastes, is also known as Sirach, chapter 40 and verse 9. It says, death and bloodshed, strife and sword, calamities, famine, tribulation, and the scourge. These things are created for the wicked, and for their sakes came the flood.
Yep. And it said these things are created for the wicked. All right? And the majority of the people on the earth are wicked, man. All right? They're wicked with no justification. So therefore the Lord is going to bring that second flood, man, which is again the nuclear missiles, man, a flood of fire. But leading up to that, all right, the Lord got many different scourges of amendments going into the different plagues, man. All right?
Said that the spirits that are created for vengeance. The Lord Yahweh Shemel is about to unleash those spirits, man. You know, apparitions, all type of things, man. You know, that's what the Lord's going to bring to the earth.
Yeah, and when the Lord bring these things, all right, it's going to hit way more harder than just reading it out of the scriptures.
Yep.
All right? Because these people, they're hearing the words of the prophet. The Lord has his word going out, especially on the unicorn, the internet. All right, but these people are not, these people are not taking the word of the Lord, for what it is. All right? So therefore, the Lord is going to have to show them with power. When the Lord fully manifests, all right, the plagues, okay? When sorrow actually takes place, all right, and death, all right, the death of children, okay? That's when people's going to start recognizing, man.
That's why I say in Psalm the 9th chapter, the Lord is known by the judgment which he executes.
Yep.
The Lord is not reverenced nor respected in these times right now, you know? The Lord, he gonna get his respect, man.
Yep.
You know, just as he did Egypt. That's what he said the so-called white man for a man to make an example out of him, so his name can be glorified at the end of the day.
The Lord like showing his power. And the Lord's about to show his power real soon.
Quick precept. This is Nahum 1 and 2. It says the Most High is jealous, and the Lord Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai revengeth. The Lord Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai revengeth and is furious.
Yep, and the Lord is jealous over the apple of his eye, which is the nation of Israel, man. All right, because, you know, you people believe that we're, you know, the worst thing going. All right, but really, you know, we're the Lord's favorite people, man. When the Lord created, you know, the earth, all right, when, you know, the Yahweh Shema Shai, the elect, all right, the Lord separated a classification of people. All right, you have 3 classifications of people on the earth. All right, the sons of God, all right, the sons of man, and the sons of the wicked. All right, the sons of God are the Israelites, man. All right, the sons of man are the heathen nations. The sons of the wicked, all right, are the Edomites. All right, and right now you people are treating the royalty, or the Lord's heritage, all right, as if we're nothing, as if we're spittle. So the Lord is jealous, all right, and the Lord is going to avenge his people, even though the Lord allowed us to be in this lower state. All right, nevertheless, all right, it tell you that Esau Edom went beyond than what he was supposed to in slavery, man. So now you Esau Edom and you other nations are going to have to pay for it.
That's right. Yeah, they still did the crime. Regardless of what situation Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai put us in, you committed the wickedness. You know? Nobody told that nigga to do what he did. Nobody told him to put us in chattel slavery. Nobody told him to castrate us. Nobody told him to lynch us and leave us up there and break the laws of Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai. You know, us being brothers, he was supposed to treat us as indentured servant. He said, to hell with that, man. You know? You got to pay for that, man. And we already know how it plays out. The Most High sends spirits on your mind to, you know, lead you down a certain path. But if he was righteous, he would have fought it, man. Yeah. You know the commandments of the Most High. You know what he told you not to do, or what you ain't supposed to do. And then you got the book here, so there ain't no. You can't say I didn't know. You know, there ain't no way for you to get off, man. You thoroughly condemned.
Now you got the prophets out here too. Mm-hmm. Like you speak about with that Psalm the 58th chapter, the death adder that stopped at his ear.
Yep.
You know, Esau ain't gonna turn from his wickedness, man.
Yeah, he's trying to still perpetuate slavery. You know.
Well, he moving forward with the new world order. Even with the prophets out here, he getting cursed out. He getting rebuked. He ain't trying to repent. He's speeding things up, man. You know, he's saying let's move faster. You know, let's try to reach this goal even quicker, man. Let's cut corners here. Let's cut corners there.
Yep.
You know, we gotta make sure we solidify this before Yahweh Shai come back, man. Which ain't gonna happen, by the way. All right, you playing all into the hands of Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai. I'm reading this again. Nahum 1 and 2. It says, the Most High is jealous, and the Lord Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai revengeth. The Lord Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai revengeth and is furious.
Yeah. And the Lord is very furious. Okay? And you're going to see how furious the Lord is by way of the judgments that's going to take place. All right? Leading all the way up to the nuclear missiles, man. That's the fury of the Lord.
It says the Lord Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai will take vengeance on his adversaries,
which are you nations spearheaded by Esau Edom, as well as 2/3 of the nation of Israel.
And he reserveth wrath for his enemies.
Yep, going into the missiles, man. All right, because the Lord is sharpening the sword right now. Okay, the Lord he's allowing Russia and these other nations to forward, you know, the technology concerning the ICBMs. All right. At one point, you just had regular nukes. Now they got supersonic missiles, man. Hypersonic. So, hey, man, that's the Lord's fury being prepared. You know, the scriptures tell you that the Lord, you know, bringing forth the weapons of his indignation. Right? That indignation is righteous hatred. All right, because this world has waxed proud against the Lord, man.
If I can say this too, and there's no coincidence why. What did they have Russia just do? Pull out of that, I think it was called the START Treaty, you know, going in with America to limit the number of nuclear missiles they can have. All those treaties are done away with. So now what are they going to do? They're going to run up the numbers.
That's right.
All these different nations.
Yeah, and just recently, Putin just vowed that he was going to up his nuclear arsenal even more. Because a number has to be met, you know. The scriptures tell you 200 million thermonuclear warheads is going to destroy America, man. You know, so that number got to be met. That's why the Lord is always pushing the nuclear arms race.
All right. This is Isaiah 34. I'm going to go straight to the point, verse 8. It says, "For it is the day of Yahweh Bahashim Yahweh Shai's vengeance, and the year of recompense for the controversy of Zion."
Yep, for the controversy of Zion.
All right, the NLT too. Yep, it says, "For it is the day of the Lord's revenge, the year when Edom will be paid back for all it did to Israel."
Man. Hey man, how could you get around that? The Lord is going to revenge for everything that Edom has did unto Israel. All right, and not just Esau, Edom too. The rest of these heathen nations that was in confederate with Esau, Edom. All right, how they came together to try to cut us off from our heritage. All right, now the Lord, through the Holy Spirit, has given all that back to us, man. All right, which is a form of mercy. All right, and the Lord is getting ready to exact revenge on these nations by first and foremost destroying America, man.
Let's keep going on this. This is Nahum 1:3. It says, "The Lord Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai is slow to anger and great in power, and will not at all acquit the wicked."
Yep, it says the Lord is slow in anger. Because the Lord, he allowed Esau, Edom to build that tab up, man. All right? And pretty much it tell you in the book of Revelation, the 18th chapter, that, you know, the sins of this place have reached unto the heavens, man. All right? So it's going to get to a point where the Lord is going to be like, that's enough. All right? Because again, the Lord is long suffering. He'll allow you to do your wickedness. All right? And Esau, Edom, he has every chance, all right, to refrain from putting hell on the Israelites. Okay, here it is. Esau, Edom has access to the scriptures. All right, he has every chance to do right, but he's not going to do that. All right, so now the Lord is going to be completely justified. All right, in bringing these harsh judgments, man.
It says, "The Lord Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai hath his way in the whirlwind and in the storm."
Yep, going into the, as of recently, there's been all kind of storms and stuff. All right, that's the hand of Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai. Okay, and whether you could say Esau, Edom has weather modification technology. All right, but even then, the Lord set up Esau to be the whipping stick. All right, to be the Lord's sword to take peace from the earth. All right. So that wrath, all right, all these different crazy, weather events, all right, that's causing casualties. That's ultimately the judgment of the Lord.
"And the clouds are the dust of his feet. He rebuketh the sea and maketh it dry, and drieth up all the rivers. Bashan languisheth in Carmel, and the flower of Lebanon languisheth. The mountains quake at him, and the hills melt, and the earth is burned at his presence."
Yep, and that's going into the thermonuclear destruction. All right, because when the Lord returns, the Lord's going to return at the peak of World War III, when the missiles is getting let off. All right, so the Lord is going to be in the presence when the missiles get let off to deliver the elect.
"And the earth is burned at his presence, yea, the world and all that dwell therein. Who can stand before his indignation? And who can abide in the fierceness of his anger? His fury is poured out like fire, and the rocks are thrown down by him. The Lord Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai is good, a stronghold in the day of trouble, and he knoweth them that trust in him."
Yep, and that's who the Lord is going to be a stronghold for. Those that trust in Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai, man. Which really, you're only able to do that if you're an Israelite. All right? And in this time, the Lord has a remnant that's going to be delivered out of the day of the Lord, out of Jacob's trouble.
"But with an overrunning flood, he will make an utter end of the place thereof, and darkness shall pursue his enemies."
Yep, speaking of America, man. All right, the Lord is going to utterly obliterate this place, okay? And here it is, you got people walking around as if it's all good. All right, these people don't even know how much in danger these people are with the Lord, okay?
Isaiah chapter 13, verse 13. Therefore I will shake the heavens, and the earth shall be removed out of her place.
Yep, because that's going to take place via that thermonuclear destruction, man. All right, the scriptures tell you that the earth shall reel to and fro like a drunkard, man.
In the wrath of the Lord of hosts, and in the day of his fierce anger, and it shall be as a chased roe, and as a sheep that no man taketh up.
Speaking of Esau, Edom, you know, all Esau, Edom, he's going to be the most hated, which he already is the most hated right now. All right, but once you know this place go down, all right, they tell you that you know the Lord is going to rouse up, you know, Jake, man. All right, and Jake is going to be going after you Edomites.
They shall every man turn to his own people, and flee everyone into his own land.
Yep, because it's going to get to a point where America is going to be so unbearable, all right, that the Lord, the Lord is going to, you know, cripple this place so bad that all these nations, all right, that came over here to profit, all right, they're going to see no profit in America. They're not going to see a future. It's going to get to a point where they're going to use their money that they saved up. They're going to go back to their home country.
Everyone that is found shall be thrust through, and everyone that is joined unto them shall fall by the sword.
Yep, joined unto Esau, man. All right, it's going to fall by the sword. And ultimately going into the nuclear missiles as well.
Their children also shall be dashed to pieces before their eyes.
So the Lord is not going to spare children either. All right? Here it is, this country, they're big on protecting women and children. All right, the Lord don't care about that. All right? If you committing wickedness, all right, then the Lord is going to bring judgment. It don't matter who you are or what age you are. All right?
It says, their houses shall be spoiled, and their wives ravished. Behold, I will stir up the Medes against them.
Going into Russia. All right, and the Lord is doing that right now. Hey, Russia really want to destroy this place, man. All right, and that's a heavy spirit that the Lord has on Putin. All right, because Putin really want to destroy America, man, as well as North Korea. All right.
It says, behold, I will stir up the Medes against them, which shall not regard silver, and as far as gold, they shall not delight in it.
Yeah, so you can't pay off Russia, man. All right, and as far as China, all that debt, all right, China don't want that. All right, America's trillions and trillions of dollars in debt. All right, that goes into that miry clay. All right, but these nations are so angry with America. All right, you're not going to be able to to pay these nations off, man. All right, when World War III really takes off.
Their bows also shall dash the young men to pieces.
Yep, the bows going into the thermonuclear missiles, those ICBMs.
And they shall have no pity on the fruit of the womb. Their eye shall not spare children. And Babylon, the glory of kingdoms, the beauty of the Chaldees' excellency.
Speaking of America, you know, the beauty of kingdoms. All right, because America, this place has the most influence in the whole entire world. All right. You know, they had that thing once, the American dream. All right, well, all these nations wanted to leave their country, put off their, you know, the customs, and come over to America. All right, but the American dream, that hey, it's long gone. All right, but this is what it's speaking about, Babylon.
It says the beauty of the Chaldees' excellency shall be as when the Most High overthrew Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yep, and how the Lord overthrows Sodom and Gomorrah. All right, with that fire and brimstone. All right, the Lord, you know, put together that sulfur, all right, in outer space, if you will, and allowed that sulfur to come down upon Sodom and Gomorrah. All right,
It was an actual nuclear destruction. You go into it, the same thing that took place in Hiroshima and Nagasaki. The evidence is over there in, you know, with Sodom and Gomorrah. The rest of those cities were at. So Yahweh Shemi Awashai literally destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah with nuclear destruction, man. All right, he split the atom in the heavens and he rained fire upon those cities, man. That's why they don't exist no more. And the same thing is going to happen to America. All right?
It says, it shall never be inhabited, neither shall it be dwelt in from generation to generation.
Yep. And when you go over to that land which Esau found, the original Sodom and Gomorrah, that place is uninhabitable. Even the water is tainted. You can't even drink the water over there. It's nothing but just a pile of just dust. All right, and what used to be a city.
Neither shall the Arabian pitch tent there.
Yep, and that's going into America. America, all right, after the Lord, drops those missiles on this place, in the kingdom of heaven, America is just going to be a giant desert. All right, it's going to be a huge desert with dunes in it. All right, and no man is going to be able to live there. All right, it's going to be a memorial, all right, for eternity of what the Lord did to the wicked. All right.
Neither shall the shepherds make their foes there, but wild beasts of the desert shall lie there, and their houses shall be full of doleful creatures, and owls shall dwell there, and statues shall dance there, and wild beasts of the island shall cry in their desolate houses.
Yep, nothing but unclean animals is going to dwell in that desert. All right.
And dragons in their pleasant places. It says, and her time is near to come, and her days shall not be prolonged.
Yep. So the Lord is speeding up the days. Okay? Because America is on borrowed time. All right. The only reason why the Lord hasn't fully destroyed this place yet is because the Lord is building up, all right, the elect, which are sealed from the foundations of the earth. All right. The elect has to be activated by way of this word being preached. So that's the reason why we're not concerned with the majority of the people, because we understand the Lord don't want everything. All right, the Lord is only looking for a small remnant that has faith in Yahweh.
What?
It's in Jeremiah 49, and I'm going to start at verse 16. It says, thy terribleness hath deceived thee, and the pride of thine heart, O thou that dwellest in the clefts of the rocks.
Yep, and Esau Edom, he's super proud, man. He's the proudest of all the nations. And he's ruling the earth, so he pushed that vibration throughout the four corners of the earth, man. All right? But it said, thy pride hath deceived thee.
It says, that holdest the height of the hill.
Yep.
Though thou shouldest make thy nest as high as the eagle.
Yeah, because Esau Edom, he has, satellites and space stations out in the outer heavens, all right? But that, nevertheless, the Lord is going to bring that down.
It says, I will bring thee down from thence, saith the Lord. It says, also Edom shall be a desolation. Every one that goeth by it shall be astonished, and shall hiss at all the plagues thereof, as in the overthrow of Sodom and Gomorrah.
That's right. Those thermonuclear missiles again, man. All right? And the Lord, he's finna do something that's going forward World War III for the sake of prophecy, man. All right? It's going to get to a point where, that draft is going to have to take place. All right? The Lord finna start World War III through the Spirit, man.
See it? And continuing on, it says, and the neighbor cities thereof, saith the Lord, no man shall abide there.
That no man shall be able, because it's going to be a giant desert, man. All right? It's going to have nothing but radiation. All right? And it's going to have the ashes of all the people that burnt here. It's going to be embedded in that land for eternity.
It says, neither shall a son of man dwell in it.
Yep.
It's Second Esdras chapter 16, verse 1. Woe be unto thee, Babylon and Asia. Woe be unto thee, Egypt and Syria. Gird up yourselves with clothes of sack and hair. Bewail your children and be sorry, for your destruction is at hand.
Yep. Going into America. America is pretty much all these wicked countries in one. All these ancient countries that you read about, kingdoms. America is all those countries in the reincarnation, man, in one landmass. All right? And the Lord is telling you people to warn. All right? But you people are so proud and delusional, all right, that y'all ain't even doing that. All right?
It says, a sword is sent upon you, and who may turn it back?
Yep, because when the Lord send those missiles, in the scriptures it tell you they shall fall upon a sword, but they shall not be destroyed. I'm roughly
They shall
paraphrasing.
not break their ranks.
Con.
It's in Joel in the 3rd chapter.
And when it says they fall on the sword, that's going into the missile defense system. So America's missile defense system is going to fail. All right. And on top of that, the Lord's Spirit is going to be directing those missiles as well. All right. They shall not break their rank.
A fire is sent among you, and who may quench it? Plagues are sent unto you, and what is he that may drive them away?
Yep. And when the Lord really unleashes Jacob's trouble, leading up to the grand finale of those missiles, all right, hey, these people, they're going to be caught off guard extremely. All right, because the last thing these people is looking for, all right, is the collapse of America. All right. And the funny thing about it is Esau Edom puts it in your face. All right. All these different movies, you know, The Road, The Book of Eli. All right. The latest one is The Last of Us. You know, it's the same thing over and over again.
Even with the doomsday clock,
Oh,
they keep inching that closer to midnight. What does midnight represent? That represents basically destruction.
Yep.
So he knows, even the so-called masterminds that's behind moving the clock and stuff, they understand that it's only a matter of time before America gets destroyed.
Yeah.
And you know damn well that they ain't gonna let you know when they move to midnight. At that point, they already going to their bunkers and shit.
You know, when they move to midnight, then it's over.
Yep.
That's when that destruction comes. You know? But hey, at midnight in this society, that's the end of the day and then the beginning of the day. That's when the new day begins. So Esau's in, like the scriptures say, Esau's the end of the world, and Jacob is the beginning of it that follows, man. So when those missiles start flying and this place gets destroyed, that's the beginning of the rulership for the nation of Israel.
That's when the Lord going to deliver his elect, the first fruits, all right, which are going to be the first governing body of the kingdom to come.
May any man drive away a hungry lion in the woods, or may anyone quench the fire in stubble when it hath begun to burn? May one turn again the arrow that is shot of a strong archer. The mighty Lord sendeth the plagues, and who is he that can drive them away?
Yep. Because once these plagues is fully set in, there's no way you can undo it. All right? Just like how the Lord plagued ancient Egypt, there was no way for the ancient Egyptians to turn away those plagues. And then the Lord had Moses and Aaron let you know what the Lord was going to do. All right? But Pharaoh was still proud because the Lord hardened his heart, just like the Lord is doing to Esau Edom. All right? And trickling down to the rest of you people, man.
A fire shall go forth from his wrath, and who is he that may quench it?
There's nobody.
He shall cast lightnings, and who shall not fear? He shall thunder, and who shall not be afraid? The Lord shall threaten, and who shall not be utterly beaten to powder at his presence?
Yep. And when the Lord come with the holy angels, right, the angels are going to be getting busy as well. We'll read about that. I believe it's in Zechariah the 5th chapter, going into how the plague that covered the whole earth. All right, those chariots is going to get down as well. All right, because the chariots, that's part of the Lord's army, just like the missiles is part of the Lord's army. All right, and I was just watching a documentary, which there was a lot of disinformation in there. All right, but they was going into the chariots, and they was saying how the chariots, they have something to do with the nuclear missiles, and they was going into the stories on how the chariots will fly by, and then they will let off the countdown for the missiles, and then right when it get down to 1, then everything will go back to normal. All right, because that's going into the chariots. Those are the angels of the Lord, man. And it's showing you that the Lord has full control over those missiles, man. All right? And the chariots, they have a big part in prophecy as well.
This is 2nd Ezra chapter 13, verse 29. It says, "Behold, the days come when the Most High will begin to deliver them that are upon the earth.
Yep.
And he shall come to the astonishment of them that dwell on the earth.
Yep. And the Lord, he's going to come to the astonishment to these people. Because Esau, Edom, he has it in these people's mind, but all this disinformation out there about the chariots, all right, that the so-called UFOs within them are green aliens from Mars, all right, that they're from another planet, okay? But really, those are the messengers of the Most High himself, man, and his son, all right? But you people don't believe that. So when the Lord returns, all right, with the whole host of heaven, you people are going to think that it's an alien invasion, okay? Which it is going to be an alien invasion in the sense of the word, but you people are going to have a different image in your mind. You're going to be thinking that it's aliens from a different planet. But really, it's going to be the Lord and his angels.
And he
Yeah,
shall
they're going
come.
to see Yahweh Shai standing on top of the chariots. So they're going to bug the hell out. That's why they're going to be astonished. They're going to actually see Yahweh Shai. Now, Esau is telling his aliens, you know, that's in these vehicles, but you're going to see who it is, man. And time again, you got multiple accounts of individuals that have seen who's in those chariots. You know, it's an old Edomite, the video probably still on YouTube. He said he's seen, you know, the people that's in those vehicles. He said they were black, you know, but then he tried to make a point to say they weren't, you know, like Negroes. They was something else. But that's who they look like, man. They look like so-called Negroes that you brought over here in cargo slave ships. They ain't Hamites. They don't look like them fucking people from the Dinka tribe, man. You ain't gonna see no tall, lanky individual standing on top of the chariot, man. He gonna look like a typical so-called Negro that's here in America, man, with an afro, all right, a white woolly beard and a mean look on his face, man. These other nations can tell the difference between Jake over here in America and these Hamites, man. We don't look the same. You're gonna see this is a so-called Negro, man. That's gonna bug them the hell out. All right, what the hell is this dude doing on top of the chariot, man? How do they have this technology? You know, what's going on, man? We've been, you know, destroying these people this whole time, and then now this individual comes back with this great glory and power.
They're going to see the Lord in his glory. You know, pertaining to Revelations 1 and 7, every eye shall see him. You know, so when the Lord comes back, hey, these people, they're going to be totally thrown off. All right, but hey, Ezekiel 33:33, it tell you that when these things come to pass, then shall thou know that a prophet hath been among you. All right, because who's the only one that's directly telling you, all right, that we know, you know, what the chariots are. We're telling you how the Lord is going to return with the host of heaven, all right, with the chariots, him being in the fathership. We're the only ones saying that, you know, through the spirit and power of Yahweh Shema Shai. Okay, so when these things come to pass, all right, they're going to put two and two together. All right, oh, those are the sons of the living power, man.
I'll bring this out real quick. This is the definition of the word astonishment from the Free Dictionary. It says great surprise or amazement. So these people literally gonna bug the hell out, man. And why is it gonna be a great surprise? Because they actually gonna see Yahweh Shai on top of the chariot, man. A so-called black man. And then also this whole time, these people have been told that the son of the Most High is an Edomite. He ain't coming back like that, man. He ain't coming back with long, stringy hair. All right, pale skin. The scriptures tell you he's very dark. All right. It says great surprise or amazement. So these people gonna bug out, man. Everything is pretty much going to stop when Yahweh Shai makes his second return. It says a cause of amazement, a marvel.
Yeah, marvel. You know, something that's marvelous. It's going to be beautiful. At the same time, it's going to be terrifying. That's why Wisdom of Solomon, the 5th chapter, it says they shall be amazed at the strangeness of his salvation. You know, because they don't see the Lord in his glory, you know, in his angelic body, all right? They're going to be terrified because the Lord is going to be extremely angry. And they're going to know when he comes back, it's not going to be for their good. But again, the Lord is jealous over what you nations have done unto the Israelites, man.
Yeah, the force Yahweh Shai going to come back with, man. You're going to know he ain't here playing games, you know? he is definitely the complete opposite of what they portray on TV. You know, Jesus Christ, when he is on the scene, he's walking around, he got a soft voice. You know my time will come on. You know? Like the apostle elders used to say, he ain't coming back passing out daisies, man. The scriptures tell you in righteousness he don't judge and make war. That's right. And that's exactly what he's gonna do, man. You're gonna see the whole sky covered with chariots. And you're gonna know that these things are not for your good, man. Well, these people bug out when they see so-called UFOs already, man. How much more when the entirety of heaven is emptied out, and then on the biggest chariot, you see Yahushua, so-called black man. You know? And we trying to call the cops, call the military, you know?
Like people's gonna be putting their babies in the sewers.
Yep.
They're gonna be trying to run from the face of the Lord, man.
We saw that in Hawaii, so why would it change what happens?
Yeah. They're gonna be trying to run from the Lord, man. And on top of that, the chariots, they're gonna be getting busy too. They're gonna be zapping people. You know?
No escape.
They're gonna be seeing people getting pulverized, like in the what was that movie with War of the Worlds?
Running and screaming. And
Disintegrate.
Yeah.
This Isaiah 47:2. Take the millstone and grind meal. Uncover thy locks, make bare the leg, uncover the thigh, pass over the rivers. Thy nakedness shall be uncovered, yea, thy shame shall be seen. I will take vengeance, and I will not meet thee as a man.
Yep. And that's lining up with 2 Thessalonians, how the Lord shall consume him with the spirit of his mouth, and after shall destroy him with the brightness of his coming. So right now, Esau Edom's being consumed because he's being revealed, you know? He's being revealed for being the devil that the Bible speaks of. And all his wicked atrocities is being revealed as well, all right? And the next thing is for the Lord to come and destroy you, man, all right? The Lord is not going to be playing around when he show up too, all right? It's going to be a swift judgment, a speedy riddance.
I'll read this in Isaiah 63. It's Isaiah 63, verse 1. It says, "Who is this that cometh from Edom with dyed garments from Bozrah? This that is glorious in his apparel, traveling in the greatness of his strength. I that speak in righteousness, mighty to save. Wherefore art thou red in thine apparel, and thy garments like him that treadeth the wine fat."
Yep, and that's symbolic, all right? The blood on his garments is symbolic on how much death that the Lord is going to ensue within the earth, man. All right, the Lord is going to be taking out a lot of people, man. All right, sending them back to the spiritual realm. Okay.
Verse 3, "I have trodden the winepress alone, and of the people there was none with me."
Yeah, because the Lord, Yahushua, is going to get the glory. All right. Yahushua, he's coming back to fulfill, well, his name, which is a omen nomen, he delivers. All right. So the Lord, in the process of delivering, all right, the remnant of Israel, all right, he's going to destroy our oppressors. All right. They tell you when the Lord comes, all right, we're going to be found in the hands of Esau Edom. All right, the Lord's going to enter into the house of the thief.
It says, "For I will tread them in mine anger, and trample them in my fury."
Yep, and that keeps coming up, how angry Yahushua is, man. All right, the Lord is extremely angry, man, while everybody is in this folly, you know, do as thou wilt spirit. All right, the Lord is extremely mad, man. He's extremely angry, all right? And he has a lot of wrath, all right, that he's finna let loose, man.
People got a misconception of who this person is.
That's right, like the elder was saying.
And continuing on, it says, "And their blood shall be sprinkled upon my garments, and I will stain all my raiment." Verse 4 says, "For the day of vengeance is in my heart, and the year of my redeem is come."
So the day of vengeance is in the Most High, is in Yahushua's heart. All right, especially Yahushua, all right, because he was crucified with over 2,000 years ago, but he's in that new angelic body now, so he doesn't experience time as we do. All right, it's been only about 2 days to him, Because the scriptures tell you that 1,000 days on earth, all right, well, I mean, a 1,000 years on earth is one day in the heavens, man. So over 2,000 years ago, that's been about like 2 days, man. So the Lord, all right, he wants his revenge, man. All right? Especially on Esau, Edom, man. All right?
Quick precept. This is Revelation 14, and I started 17. It says, and another angel came out of the temple, which is in heaven, he also having a sharp sickle. And another angel came out from the altar, which had power over fire, and cried with a loud cry to him that had the sharp sickle.
I was going to say that's going into the angels, his messengers. All right? And there's a reason why, you know, you see a lot of chariots entering and leaving the earth, man. All right? They're doing the will of the Heavenly Father, man. They're bringing back reports. They're causing things to go on within the earth. All right? Those are those angels, man.
Saying, thrust in thy sharp sickle and gather the clusters of the vine of the earth, for her grapes are fully ripe. And the angel thrust in his sickle into the earth and gathered the vine of the earth and cast it into the great winepress of the wrath of the Most High.
So the Lord is likening that the destruction, all right, to the winepress, man. All right, that like his garments being stained, like he was stepping on the wine, because in the ancient world you would step on it with your feet, all right, then the garment would be stained, all right, and it'll look like blood. You know, the Lord is getting ready to do that with the inhabitants of the earth, man. All right.
Well, they call, you know, the juice that the grape makes the blood of the grape. And you people are the grapes, man. You the grapes is getting ready to be harvested to be put in the wine press, man. But you can put two and two together and figure out what that means for yourself, man. You the grapes, okay, and you getting ready to be put in the wine press, man, and get smashed up. And your blood is going to spill out on the earth. It says, and the angel thrust in his sickle into the earth and gathered the vine of the earth and cast it into the great winepress of the wrath of the Most High. And the winepress was trodden without the city. So it's outside the city, this winepress, right? It says, and the blood came out of the winepress even unto the horse's bridle. That's a lot of blood, man. All right? If you ever been next to a horse, the bridle, you know, that's the thing that you use to control the horse. You know, tell the horse which way you want to go. A horse is a real tall creature, man. The bridle is at the mouth of the horse. That's how much blood came out, man. And then again, the wine press was outside of the city, man. So much blood came out that it went into the city and came up to the bridle of the horse, man. Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai gonna put the majority of you people that live down here on the earth to death, man. Y'all gonna die. All right?
Yeah, that's how great these times that we're in. Because the majority, like the elders say, the majority of the people of the earth, the population of the earth is going to be reduced. All right? The spiritual realm is going to fill all the way up, man. You know?
Yeah, well, Esau, you know, he got in his mind that he's going to depopulate the earth. But that's an agenda of the Heavenly Father. The Most High going to depopulate the earth, man. He's going to do it via thermonuclear destruction. He also going to do it by means of these different things that Esau is going to release. He's going to do it with famine. He's going to do it with just putting you people to death, allowing you to get ripped up by a wild beast. Okay? And then when the chariots come back, man, Yahweh Shai kill off a whole lot of you people. Well, the army that he's going to destroy, it says that they were without number when you read in 2 Ezra 13 chapter, man, from the four winds of the heaven. Okay, all these armies are going to be converged out there in the Middle East, and Yahweh Shai going full sweep. He's going to destroy them, man. Every single one of them. The scriptures say the only thing that could be perceived was dust and the smell of smoke. All right? It says, and the winepress was trodden without the city, and the blood came out of the winepress even unto the horse's bridle by the space of 600 furlongs.
That's a lot of death. You know? That's going into how the Lord promised the fowls of the air a feast. Because the birds, they're going to be feasting on a lot of the dead bodies, man. All right, that's that the Lord is going to lead, man.
Quick precept. It's 2nd Ezra 8, verse 1. It says, "And he answered me, saying, The Most High hath made this world for many, but the world to come for few."
Because the world to come is going to be for few, man. For the nation of Israel, we're really starting with the elect, which is a very small remnant. They tell you 144,000 men, which are the prophets, all right, then an innumerable amount of the 1/3, all right? That's going to be, who the kingdom of heaven is for, all right? And the rest, hey, is going to be servants, man. All right, 2/3 of Israel is going to come back, but they're not going to be on the level as the elect in the kingdom. All right, but nevertheless, they're still going to enjoy, the fruits of the kingdom. All right, as far as you heathen nations are going to be subject unto us, because the Lord, the reason why this great destruction is taking place is because we're in a great transitioning period, man. All right, everything is being, removed out of its place. All right, because the Lord is getting ready to set the final foundation on the earth, which is going to be the kingdom of heaven, man.
Isaiah 26:20. Come, my people, enter down into thy chambers, and shut thy doors about thee.
And that's how the Lord is going to deliver the elect. All right, after he preserves them through the time of Jacob's trouble, the hour of temptation. All right, the next thing that the Lord is going to do when he returns is preserve the elect from the missiles. All right, and he's going to do that via the elect getting beamed up into a chariot, which you people will call, a UFO or a UAP. All right.
Hide thyself, as it were, for a little moment, until the indignation be overpassed.
Yep, the righteous anger of the Most High, the thermonuclear missiles. All right, the elect is going to be up in them chambers, all right, the chamber of the chariot, looking down upon the destruction.
For behold, the Lord cometh out of his place.
So the Lord got to come down from the heavens, man. That's how bad this place has got, man. That's how even they tell you that the Lord is going to destroy them that destroyed the earth. All right, the earth is at the lowest state that it's ever been, man. All right, the amount of pollution, okay, the amount of deforestation, all right, the amount of GMOs, okay. That's why we're getting all these strange weather patterns. All right, not to account Esau Edom messing up the natural course, all right, with his machines, all right. So the Lord got to set everything right, man.
It says, for behold, the Lord cometh out of his place.
Yep, the Lord got to come down from the heavens, because that's how bad the earth has gotten. It got so bad that the Lord has to show up himself, man.
The Lord cometh out of his place to punish the inhabitants of the earth.
Yep, because the Lord is going to punish you grown-ass people out here. Because there's that a lot of Israelites say, I'm a grown-ass man. You can't tell me what to do. All right? That's the attitude you people have. So the Lord is going to punish you. All right? The Heavenly Father is going to punish you people with torment.
To punish the inhabitants of the earth for their iniquity. The earth also shall disclose her blood, and shall no more cover her slain.
Yep.
Isaiah 66:15. For behold, the Lord will come with fire, and with his chariots like a whirlwind, to render his anger with fury, and his rebuke with flames of fire. For by fire and by his sword will the Lord plead with all flesh, and the slain of the Lord shall be many.
Amen. It says his rebuke with flames of fire. That's going into those laser beams, man. All right. It says the slain of the Lord shall be many. All right. So, hey, the future of you people is not bright whatsoever, man. All right. The Lord, he's going to come back in our lifetime, man. So a lot of people that you see walking up and down, on a day-to-day basis, the majority of the people is finna get taken off the earth, man.
Zephaniah chapter 1 verse 14. The great day of the Lord is near. It is near and hasteth greatly.
And how do we know that the day of the Lord is near? Because we're measuring the prophecies, man. we can see how close we are to Esau Edom implementing the MOTB. All right, which that's one of the final prophecies before the Lord return. All right, one of them. All right, we can also see World War III. All right, heating up. So we know that we're in that time period of the Lord's return.
Even the voice of the day of the Lord, the mighty men shall cry bitterly.
Yep, the mighty man shall cry there bitterly. All right, because if you're not built up spiritually, all right, it doesn't matter, you know, who you are, how buff you are, or how much you train. All right, in MMA. All right, how much you know, guns you have. All right, if you're not spiritually built up in that day, then that house is gonna fall, man. All right, it says the mighty man shall cry there bitterly. You're gonna have bodybuilding niggas out here crying like women. All right, in the time that's coming.
That day is a day of wrath, a day of trouble and distress, a day of wasteness and desolation.
Yeah, wasteness and desolation. Just like you see on these movies, but it's gonna be even worse than these movies, man. All right. Another one is I Am Legend. All the streets of the city is empty. All right. The grass is grown over. All right. It's destitute of people. All right. You go into a building, there's nothing but bones laying on the ground. All right. That's gonna happen. It's gonna happen fast too. All right, this place is going to quickly look post-apocalyptic. All right, when the Lord allowed these plagues to quickly take place, man. When Jacob's trouble hit, all right, and Esau Edom, he's real close to shutting this place down and sending in the troops, man, calling martial law. All right, because again, Esau Edom, he called himself having that deep pop agenda. All right, Esau Edom, the Lord finna use him, all right, to take a lot of people out too.
A day of wasteness and desolation, a day of darkness and gloominess, a day of clouds and thick darkness, a day of the trumpet and alarm against the fenced cities and against the high towers. I will bring distress upon men, that they shall walk like blind men.
Yep, so when the Lord, you know, turn the lights off on Babylon the Great, all right, hey, these people, they're going to be walking like blind men because they're not going to know what's going on. All right, they're not going to have the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding of the scriptures of Yahweh Shema Shai, all right, to keep them grounded. All right, people is going to be having panic attacks. All right, the quote-unquote sanest person is going to lose their mind. All right, people's going to start, you know, going after each other. Family members is going to start fighting each other. All right, and then on top of that, all the resources is going to become scarce. All right, so people's going to be killing each other over the lack of food, man.
Because they have sinned against the Lord, and their blood shall be poured out as dust, and their flesh as the dung.
Yep. So, hey, people, dead bodies is gonna be out here just like how you see shit in the streets, man. You know, you walking down the street, you see some dog shit, you just walk around it. You know, that's how it's gonna be for all these dead bodies out here, man. All right, and it's gonna be a putrid smell as well, man. That's why the Lord is building up His men to be mentally fortitude. All right, but these people ain't being built up. You know, you even have Israelites that know that they're Israelites. All right, but they're in the wrong spirit. They're acting as if the day of the Lord is not coming, as if Jacob's trouble is not going to take place. Therefore, they're not being built up. Neither are they building up their congregation, man.
It says, neither their silver nor their gold shall be able to deliver them
Yep.
in the day of the Lord's wrath.
Yep. Because it don't matter how much money you have or wealth or material items. It's not going to preserve you when the Lord brings that judgment on you, like Final Destination. All right, you're not going to be able to pay the Heavenly Father off when the Lord shows forth His wrath. All right, and when the Lord's really shut this place down, you're going to know it's from a higher power that's doing it, man.
But the whole land shall be devoured by the fire of His jealousy.
Yeah, and that's the end all be all, man. Is the Lord devouring this place with the missiles. All right.
For He shall make even a speedy riddance of all them that dwell in the land.
Yep. because it tell you what in
then
1
I hate to
hour
run away 'cause I'm like, I
shall
gotta
America
work.
be destroyed. Okay, because the Lord could easily just destroy America, but the Lord is going to draw it out, you know, and then at the end the Lord going to shoot the missiles.
I got a precept to that. Ezekiel 7:17, it says, all hands shall be feeble, and all knees shall be weak as water.
Yep, because that's how the spirit of death is going to be out there. It says all hands shall be feeble, man. All right, because these people they're so proud. All right, the Lord is finna break these people's spirits, man. All right, they had so much faith in America. All right, and this place continuing. All right, the Lord is finna bring these people's worst nightmares upon them. All right.
It says, they shall also gird themselves with sackcloth, and horror shall cover them.
Yeah, and girding yourself with sackcloth, that's an ancient custom, all right, of the Israelites. When you would do that, that represented mourning and being in a state, you know, of mourning, all right? But the Lord is going to have these people in that mourning state, all right, when the Lord really take away these people's comforts, all right, their first world amenities that they have access to, okay? And these people, they don't know how to live independently at all. All right, they don't know how to. The majority of the people don't know how to fish. The majority of the people don't know how to hunt. All right, the majority of the people don't even know how to set up a tent. Okay, and the Lord finna just take all the comforts in one swoop.
It says, and horror shall cover them, and shame shall be upon all faces.
You have shame because. Hey, the prouder you are, the harder you fall, man.
And boldness upon all their heads.
Man.
They shall cast their silver in the streets, and their gold shall be removed.
Because money and gold and silver is going to be rendered useless in the times that we're approaching. All right, because the financial system is going to collapse. Now, there's going to be certain areas that's still going to be running. Because Esau Edom, he plans on trying to, implement the beast system. All right. So there's going to be certain sanctuary cities that's going to be guarded with garrisons, but you're going to have to have the MOTB in order to get into those cities. All right. The rest of the cities on the outskirts is going to be total anarchy. You got it.
It says, their silver and their gold shall not be able to deliver them in the day of the wrath of the Lord.
Yep.
They shall not satisfy their souls, neither fill their bowels, because it is the stumbling block of their iniquity.
Yep, because the Lord is going to cause that famine, man. A lot of people in America is going to starve to death, man. All right? Because of their pride, their wickedness, man. And it tell you that, starving to death is worse than being killed by the sword or getting shot. All right? You starve to death, that's torture. It's not only physical torture, it's mental torture as well. You know?
So Matthew 24:27. For as the lightning cometh out of the east, and shineth even unto the west, so shall also the coming of the Son of Man be. For whatsoever the carcass is, there will the eagles be gathered together.
Yep. Because the Lord, he's going to show up in the east, and he's going to make his way towards the west in that fathership. All right? And it said, where the carcass be, what it said, there will the eagle be also.
And wheresoever the carcass is, there will the eagles be gathered together.
Yep, because the Lord promised the fowls of the air a feast, man.
That's going into the chariots.
Oh,
The eagles are the chariots. The carcass represents the elect of the nation of Israel. So wherever the elect are at, the chariots are going to pick them up. Most High said he ain't going to, not any grain is going to fall upon the earth.
It says, immediately after the tribulation of those days shall the sun be darkened, and the moon shall not give her light, and the stars shall fall from heaven, and the powers of heaven shall be shaken.
And the stars falling from heaven is going into those missiles.
And then shall appear the sign of the Son of Man in heaven.
Which that's going into the chariot. The Lord is going to crack the skies with the fathership. And the Lord, Yahweh Shai, he's going to be standing upon that ship. All right? And that's going to link up with Revelation 1:7 where it says, every eye shall see him.
And then shall all the tribes of the earth mourn, and they shall see the Son of Man coming in the clouds of heaven with power and great glory.
Yep. And the Lord, he's going to show up at the peak of confusion. You know, right when these people, have been brought to their limit. All right, these people completely hit rock bottom. All right, then the Lord is just going to show up to bug these people out even more.
And he shall send his angels with a great sound of a trumpet, and they shall gather together his elect from the four winds, from one end of heaven to the other. Now learn a parable of the fig tree. When his branch is yet tender and putteth forth leaves, ye know that summer is nigh. So likewise ye, when ye shall see all these things, know this, it is near even at the doors.
When you shall see all these prophecies. All right, and there was just an article, pretty much it was an article that was posted because Esau, Edom, they're starting to do more official articles concerning the chariots and different chariot sightings. All right, these are like reputable news articles, and they said that the people in the space force or whatever, they said there's a lot of chariots that are arriving in the solar system, and they said that there's a quote-unquote mothership, all right, which we call it the fathership, all right, but that all those things are signs that let us know that the Lord is right around the corner, man. All right, we know that it's the season in which Yahweh Shai is going to deliver his first fruits.
It says, verily I say unto you, this generation shall not pass till all these things be fulfilled.
Yeah, going into the prophecies. All right. And this is the year, the hopeful year that all prophecies be fulfilled. The year 2023, man. All right. And the Lord, he's getting ready to forward the prophecies on a high magnitude. Okay.
Precept. It's Jeremiah 25:30. It says, therefore prophesy thou against them all these words, and say unto them, the Lord Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai shall roar from on high, and utter his voice from his holy habitation. He shall mightily roar upon his habitation. He shall give a shout as they that tread the grapes against all the inhabitants of the earth. A noise shall come even to the ends of the earth, for the Lord Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai hath a controversy with the nations.
Yeah, I believe that word controversy goes into like a case.
Yeah, it goes back to the Hebrew word rayah, which means a case at law. Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai got pending litigation against you other nations, man. When you read further up in this chapter, the Most High lays out the charges against you other nations, man. All you nations had something to do with the downfall of the nation of Israel. So Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai gonna pay you back, man.
Especially Esau, Edom, which said racist.
That's why I'm not. Is there a lot there?
Yeah. It says, a noise shall come even to the ends of the earth, for the Lord Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai hath a controversy with the nations. He will plead with all flesh. He will give them that are wicked to the sword, saith the Lord Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai.
I believe that word plead goes into judge. So the Lord is going to judge all flesh. All right? Because as much as there's a large population of people on the earth, all right, the Lord knows what everybody's doing, man. The scriptures tell you that the eyes of the Lord are 10,000 times brighter than the sun. The eyes of the Lord is going into the chariots, man. All right? For every one person on the earth, there's an innumerable amount of chariots, man. So everybody's being documented. All right, and the Lord is going to visit everybody. The Lord is going to judge everyone.
Thus saith the Lord, Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai of hosts, behold, evil shall go forth from nation to nation, and a great whirlwind shall be raised up from the coast of the earth. And the slain of the Lord, Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai, shall be at that day from one end of the earth even unto the other end of the earth. They shall not be lamented, nor gathered, nor buried. They shall be dumb upon the ground.
Yep, because in that time, you're not gonna have the luxury to lament over when somebody died, because that's a lot of people's gonna just be dropping, man. All All right, you're not gonna have time to bury them. All right. Again, it says they're gonna be like just dung on the ground, man. All right, it's gonna be very hard times that we're approaching, man. All right.
I got a quick one. Ezekiel 7 and 12. The time has come, the day draweth near. Let not the buyer rejoice, nor the seller mourn, for wrath is upon all the multitude thereof.
Yep. So the Lord got everybody's card pretty much, you know, and as well as the righteous too. You know, the Lord, the scriptures tell you that Lord is not unrighteous to forget your works and labor of love. All right, and the scriptures also say, you know, be more, worried about how, you know, the righteous are going to be delivered. You know, we know the Lord is just going to totally annihilate the majority of the people of the earth. All right, but you know, we're concerned about those that be delivered. You know, those that are in like mind as us. All right, that believe in Yahweh Shema Shai, that want to get on his good side. All right, that want to repent.
Revelations chapter 6, verse 1. And I saw when the Lamb opened one of the seals, and I heard as it were the noise of thunder, one of the four beasts saying, Come and see. And I saw and behold a white horse, and he that sat on him had a bow, and a crown was given unto him, and he went forth conquering and to conquer.
And that's our Lord Yahweh Shai. That white horse, white represents pure, and horse represents power. So that white horse is that chariot, which is going to be pure power. And the Lord is going to be upon that horse. All right.
Now this is 1 Corinthians chapter 15. 1 Corinthians chapter 15, verse 24. Then cometh the end, when he shall have delivered up the kingdom to the Most High, even the Father, when he shall have put down all rule and all authority and power. For he must reign till he have put all enemies under his feet.
Yep, because the Lord is coming back to not only deliver the elect, the remnant. All right, the Lord is also going to wage war with the armies of the earth, man. All right, the scriptures tell you that the Lord is a man of war. All right, so in the midst of World War III, all these nations are going to be fighting each other, and then when the Lord show up, because the Lord is going to show up in the east, all right, they're going to stop fighting each other. All these nations they're going to turn around and try to fight Yahweh Shai, man. All right, and the Lord is going to lay all these nations down. Okay, because the Lord is the one that's stirring up World War III, that's turning, you know, the minds of the different leaders, all right, to go against each other. That's Yahweh Shema Shai doing that, because the Lord wants to get all the armies, all right, and all the artillery in one spot, all right, so the Lord can do away with it. We got
Zephaniah 3 and 8. Therefore wait ye upon me, saith the Lord.
So we got to wait upon Yahweh Shema Shai to deliver us, all right, because we're defenseless. All right, we're prophesying, we're speaking about all the destruction and calamity, all right, and and we hope to be delivered. We hope to be shielded during that time, because the scriptures tell you that my servant shall eat. All right, the scriptures also tell you that there's a hedge of protection around those that fear the Heavenly Father. So that's what we're hoping in. We're waiting on the Lord to return, the one that's bringing the destruction.
Therefore wait ye upon me, saith the Lord, until the day that I rise up to the prey. For my determination is to gather the nations, that I may assemble the kingdoms to pour upon them mine indignation.
Yep, so the Lord is the one that's assembling the nations, all right? And when the Lord get them in the valley of Yahweh Shaphat, meaning the valley of the Most High's judgment, that's when, the Lord is going to show up, all right, to do away with all the fighter jets, all right, all the armies, all right, that's over there. The Lord is going to totally obliterate.
Even all my fierce anger, for all the earth shall be devoured with the fire of my jealousy. For then will I turn the people to a pure language, that they may all call upon the name of the Lord to serve him with one consent.
I got a precept for Revelation 6 that he read. Revelation 19 and 11. And I saw heaven open, and behold, a white horse. And he that sat upon him was called Faithful and True. And in righteousness he doth judge and make war.
Yep, in righteousness he does judge and make war. All right, because again, the Lord, he gonna come to make war with all these nations' armies, man. And they tell you that in the Apocrypha, how the soldiers that's in the fighter jets, they're going to be afraid to fight the Lord in the chariots, but the Lord's going to put the spirit on them to fight anyway, and they're going to be destroyed.
His eyes were as a flame of fire, and on his head were many crowns.
Yep, and that's symbolic for all the, the kings that the Lord is going to take down in the earth. All right, because when the Lord established the kingdom of heaven, there's not going to be no nations that have autonomy. All right, the Lord is taking down all the current kings of the earth. All right, and putting them in subjection unto the nation of Israel.
It says, and he had a name written that no man knew but he himself.
Yep, and that's going into his title. All right, because hey, no one is able to do what Yahweh Shai is doing and has done. All right, and going to do. All right, it doesn't mean that he has a secret name that nobody knows about. Nah, his name is Yahweh Shai. He's the deliverer. That's his name, and it's going to be his name for eternity. All right, that's just going into his title. All right.
Well, nah, what it's talking about is that these people aren't acquainted with the names of Yahweh Shai. Just like when the Most High destroyed Egypt, he said, by my name Alashajah, God Almighty, you know me, but by my name Yahweh, they don't know me. So they didn't know those, great plagues that Yahweh Shai brought upon Egypt was not really associated with that name Yahweh. After the Most High destroyed Egypt, then everybody started to, put that destruction to the name Yahweh, man. And these people don't know Yahweh Shai. They don't know how he gets down, man. They don't know how Yahweh Shai gets down. They're going to learn. All right? See, we fear the Heavenly Father and the Son, man. We know that those two entities are nothing to play with, man, but these people don't know that.
It says, and he was clothed with a vesture dipped in blood, and his name is called the Word of the Most High. It says, and the armies which were in heaven follow him upon white horses, clothed in fine linen, white and clean.
They're going into the whole host of heaven, all right, which are the chariots, the angels riding in those chariots. All right.
And out of his mouth goeth a sharp sword, that with it he should smite the nations.
Going into the laser beams, that sharp sword. All right, which the laser beam is nothing but concentrated fire. That's what it is.
And he shall rule them with a rod of iron.
Pertaining to what Psalms, the 2nd chapter, how the Lord is going to have all these nations, all right, as well as the uttermost part of the earth for possession. All right, that's what the Lord is coming back to take his throne, man. All right, as being the rightful ruler of the earth.
It says, and he treadeth the winepress of the fierceness and wrath of the almighty power.
The Lord bringing major destruction, major judgment.
It says, and he hath on his vesture and on his thigh a name written, King of Kings and Lord of Lords. It's pretty
Psalms 96 and 7. It says, give unto the Lord Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai, O ye kindreds of the people. Give unto the Lord Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai glory and strength. Give unto the Lord Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai the glory due unto his name. Bring an offering and come into his courts. O worship the Lord Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai in the beauty of holiness. Fear before him all the earth. Say among the heathen that the Lord Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai reigneth. The world also shall be established, that it shall not be moved, and he shall judge the people righteously. Let the heavens rejoice, and let the earth be glad. Let the sea roar in the fullness thereof. Let the field be joyful, and all that is therein. Then shall all the trees of the wood rejoice, before the Lord Yahweh Shem Yahushai, for he cometh to judge the earth. He shall judge the world with righteousness and the people with his truth.
Yeah, the Lord is going to come and judge the earth with righteousness. Because right now, righteous judgment is not taking place within the earth. That's why everything is out of course. All right? But when Yahweh Shai return and bring that righteous judgment, everything is going to be put in its proper order, in its proper perspective. Then everything is going to flourish, man. That's why I tell you that everything is going to rejoice, man. All right? Especially when Esau, Edom get taken down, all right? The devil that the Bible speaks of, all right? The man that, pretty much destroyed the earth, man. All right? Brought it to the lowest state that it's ever been, all right? Everything is going to rejoice, all right, when that new rulership has been set up.
Daniel chapter 7, verse 13. And I saw in the night vision, and behold, one like the Son of Man came with the clouds of heaven, and came to the Ancient of Days, and they brought him near before him. And there was given him dominion and glory and the kingdom, that all people, nations, and languages should serve him. His dominion is an everlasting dominion, which shall not pass away, and his kingdom that which shall not be destroyed.
So the Most High, Yahweh, which is the Ancient of Days, gave all power and authority unto his Son, Yahweh Shai. All right? And that's going to be fully manifest, all right, shortly, in the time to come. All right? Because right now we're in the parting asunder of time. All right? Yahweh Shai, he's getting ready to establish an eternal kingdom, man. All right, one that's not going to perish, one that's going to go on and on forever, man. All right, all the kingdoms prior to the kingdom of heaven has been temporary. All right, but the one to come is going to be the end all be all, man. All right, and everybody's going to know Yahweh by Hashem Yahweh Shai, the kingdom of heaven. All nations, all right, all nations is going to have to bow to Yahweh Shai.
Philippians chapter 2, verse 5. Let this mind be in you, which was also in Hamashiach Yahushua, who being in the form of the Most High, thought it not robbery to be equal with the Most High, but made himself of no reputation, and took unto him the form of a servant, and was made in the likeness of men.
Because the Lord came down here 2,000 years ago, all right, and he came down here to do the will of the Heavenly Father. He came down here to take upon the sins of the nation of Israel, all right. But now the Lord is going to return in a different manner, all right. When he came 2,000 years ago, he was as a sacrificial lamb, all right. When the Lord come back this time, he's going to come back, as the conquering lion of Judah. All right, he's going to come back in the fierceness of his anger.
And being found in fashion as man, he humbled himself and became obedient unto death, even the death of the cross. Wherefore Yahweh also have highly exalted him.
And since he fulfilled what he had to fulfill, all right, by going upon the cross, all right, hey, the Lord highly exalted our Lord, man.
And given him a name which is above every name.
Which is Yahweh Shai, all right?
That at the name of Yahweh Shai, every knee should bow, of things in heaven, and things in earth, and things under the earth, and that every tongue should confess that Yahweh Shai Mashiach is Lord, to the glory of Yahweh the Father.
That's right, and that's going to take place very soon, all right, when the Lord returns and establishes the kingdom, all right, because you have a lot of Israelites that don't want to worship the Lord, Yahweh Shai, man, all right, but either way, you got to die and come back, all right, either way, you're going to bow to the Lord, man, all these nations, all right, that Esau, Edom, all right, everybody's gonna have to bow to Yahweh Shai, man, all right, and it's gonna happen, All right.
Back in Daniel chapter 7, verse 27, and the kingdom and dominion and the greatness of the kingdom under the whole heaven shall be given to the people of the saints of the Most High, whose kingdom is an everlasting kingdom, and all dominions shall serve and obey him.
Yep. All dominions shall serve and obey Yahweh Shai. All right. And the Lord, he's going to give, that rulership. He's going to have give that to his servants, those that are part of the 1/3. All right. The scriptures tell you, we're going to be joint heirs with Yahweh Shai if we suffer with him. All right.
If I could just keep reading these two verses down in Revelation 19, this verse 17, it says, "And I saw an angel standing in the sun, and he cried with a loud voice, saying to all the fowls that fly in the midst of heaven, Come and gather yourselves together unto the supper of the great power, that ye may eat the flesh of kings, and the flesh of captains, and the flesh of mighty men, and the flesh of horses, and them that sit on them." And
that's the feast that the Lord has promised the fowls of the air, man. The fowls of the air is going to be eating good, after the Lord brings that wrath of destruction, man.
it says, "And the flesh of all men, both free and bond, both small and great."
This is Romans chapter 8, verse 16. "The Spirit itself bears witness with our spirit that we are the children of the Most High." And if
the Spirit, meaning the scriptures, bear witness for our spirit. The so-called blacks, Latinos, Native Seminole Indians, as well as the Israelite foreigners. All right?
It resonates.
That's right. We resonate with the scriptures. We resonate with the curses. All right? We're the only ones that fit, the Israelites and the scriptures to a T. Okay?
it says, "And if children, then heirs, heirs of the Most High, and joint heirs with a Mashiach."
That's right. So we're heirs, all right, with Yahweh Shema Shai, joint heirs. And an heir is somebody that's about to, inhabit the throne, dominion, rulership. The scriptures tell you that the Lord is going to make us a nation of kings and priests. All right. So we're gonna own people. All right. We're gonna own slaves. All right. We're gonna have a lot of resources. We're gonna be owning property. We're gonna be owning lands, planets. All right. And on top of that, we're gonna be priests. So we're gonna minister the laws and statutes of Yahweh Shema Shai in the earth, man. All right, making sure that all the heathen nations are abiding by the law. And if they're not, they're going to be judged accordingly.
It says, "If so be that we suffer with him, that we may be also glorified together."
And going into the first fruits. All right. Going through, we're going through similar things that our Lord went through. All right, collectively as a body.
The servant is not greater than his master.
That's right. So we have to suffer. All right, but the Lord said that at the end of that, all right, it's going to be glory. Because when Yahweh Shai returns, okay, he's going to beam up his elect, and the elect is going to, transition into those new angelic bodies.
It says, "For I reckon that the sufferings of this present time are not worthy to be compared with the glory which shall be revealed in us."
Yep, so that all the hell that we're catching in this wicked society, like Lot is vexed with the filthy conversation of the wicked, all right, going into their deeds, all right, we're being oppressed, all right, we're being poisoned, hey, the hell that we're catching now is just small compared to the reward. The reward is going to vastly outweigh all the hell that we're catching, all right, in its truth, man. Okay?
"For the earnest expectation of the creature waited for the manifestation of the sons of the Most High. For the creature was made subject to vanity, not willingly, but by reason of him who hath subjected the same in hope."
Yep, because we don't want to go off, but hey, these bodies are subject to going off. All right. And the Lord did that for his own purpose. All right. And now we're subject to hope because we understand that, we can't keep the laws, which the laws is perfect. We can't keep the perfect law 100%. All right. So now we're subject to hope. We're subject, to looking towards Yahweh Shai, which is the author and finisher of our faith, man.
Because the creature itself also shall be delivered from the bondage of corruption.
Yep. When Yahweh Shai returns, all right, he's going to change our genetic makeup. He's going to put the laws and statutes in our inward parts. Okay? And, in the kingdom, that's when the covenant is going to be established. Right now, we're in the grace period. That's why we're still subject to hope.
Because the creature itself shall be delivered from the bondage of corruption into the glorious liberty of the children of the Most High. For we know that the whole creation groaneth and travaileth in pain together until now. And not only they, but ourselves also, which have the first fruits of the Spirit, even we ourselves groan within ourselves, waiting for the adoption, to with the redemption of our bodies.
That's right. Because right now we're in the chains of darkness, which are these bodies, man. We're subject, for Satan to fuck with us. All right, we got all kind of ailments, aches. You get old, you die. All right, you can get sick. But the Lord promised us, hey, that in the kingdom, He's gonna wipe away all our tears, man. All right, and hey, in those new bodies, we're gonna be feeling real good, man.
It's 2 Peter chapter 3, verse 9. The Lord is not slack concerning his promise, as some men count slackness, but is long suffering to usward, not willing that any should perish, but that all should come to repentance. The 2 Peter 3 and 9. The Lord is not slack concerning his promise, as some men count slackness.
The Lord is not slack, all right? Hey, the Lord, he's working right now, man. All right? It's just that, we have to wait for Yahweh Shai because everything is going to be done in his time. All right?
But his long suffering to usward, not willing that any should perish, but that all should come to repentance.
And long suffering, that's a godly trait. Because the Most High and His only begotten Son wants to establish the kingdom. All right, probably more than we want to be delivered. But everything is subject to the word of the Lord. All right, the Most High, He's subject to His prophecies. Okay, so the prophecies have to play out. Of course, the events have to take place. All right, before the kingdom of heaven is established, man.
But the day of the Lord will come as a thief in the night, in the which the heavens shall pass away with a great noise, and the elements shall melt with fervent heat.
They're going into the thermonuclear destruction, all right? Because these things had to happen first before, we enter into paradise. The scriptures tell you through great tribulation shall you enter into that rest. Right now, in this world, we don't have rest. All right, we don't even, have rest within our own bodies, But, the great tribulation has to take place in which we have to endure through the spirit and power of Yahweh Shai. All right, and then, we get to enter into that rest, which is going to be an eternal rest.
The earth also and the works that are therein shall be burnt up.
Yep. This current system, the fashions of this current world is going to be done away with. All right, the Lord, He's going to create a new way of being, all right, in the kingdom of heaven. All right, when the laws and statutes going to be implemented, all right, it's going to be like the Garden of Eden. All right.
Seeing then that all these things shall be dissolved, what manner of persons ought ye to be in all holy conversation and godliness?
Trying to serve the Lord, all right, instead of serving your own self or serving your own belly. All right, which you have the majority of Israelites are not concerned with the day of the Lord. They're not concerned with the kingdom of the Most High. All right, they're not concerned with righteousness. All right, so therefore, all right, 2/3 of Israel is going to have to perish on this side, man. All right, because this place is on its way out the door. All right, you can clearly see that everything in America is played out, man. All right, now the Lord is getting ready to destroy this place. All right, you got Israelites that still want to, keep the party going, so to speak. All right, they want this place to keep going. All right, but the Lord just going to destroy, the majority of our people, man.
Looking for and hasting until the coming of the day of Yahweh Bashem Yahushai.
So that's what the spirit we have to be in, because seeing all the prophecies, all right, that are taking place, hey, we have to be in the spirit of haste, of readiness, all right, because at any moment, all right, scriptures tell you that the day of the Lord come as a thief in the night, man. All right.
Wherein the heavens being on fire shall be dissolved, and the elements shall melt with fervent heat. Nevertheless, we according to his promise look for new heavens and the new earth wherein dwelleth righteousness.
That word new, I believe it goes into kainos, which means renewed. All right. So it's not going to be a whole new earth, like the whole earth is going to be destroyed and the Lord going to create a new one. All right. And the Lord is just going to renew the earth. All right. Refresh the earth, just like he did with the flood. All right. Water being a purifying, cleansing agent. All right. The Lord, he's going to purify the earth with fire. All right. And once the Lord is done judging the earth, the whole earth is going to look different.
Wherefore, beloved, seeing that ye look for such things, be diligent that ye may be found of him in peace, without spot and blameless.
Yep.
Second Ezra chapter 7, verse 2. And he said unto me, Up, Ezra, and hear the words that I am come to tell thee. And I said, Speak on, my power. Then said he unto me, The sea is set in a wide place, that it might be deep and great. But put to case the entrance were narrow and like a river. Who then could go into the sea to look upon it and to rule it? If he went not through the narrow, how could he come into the broad?
Yep. And that narrow, that dangerous place, that narrow place is that straight gate, all right, which is a position of difficulty, all right, being in the truth, going through the sufferings, man, because the scriptures say, he that departed from iniquity maketh himself a prey, all right, so now everything is against you, pretty much. All the spirits, all right, these evil spirits are against you, all right, the people of this world, all right, going through afflictions, all right, being abased, okay, these are the things that we have to endure, all right, in order, to inherit everlasting salvation, man, all right, going through sufferings, okay, because ultimately the sufferings, the straight gate, ultimately has a positive benefit, all right, for us, okay, the chastening of the Lord, all right, these are things that we have to endure, even though it don't feel good, man, and not everybody is built to endure it, only the elect are built to endure the chastenings and go through the straight gate, man.
There is also another thing, a city is builded and set upon a broad field,
Which is the kingdom.
and is full of all good things. The entrance thereof is narrow and set in a dangerous place to fall. It says, like as if there were a fire on the right hand and on the left a deep water.
Yep, because, any wrong step in the truth, you can be either burned or you can drown, So, pretty much like the Apostle Labar be saying, it's like walking on a tightrope, we got to watch our step in his faith, in his truth, all right? Because that's how deadly serious this thing is, man, all right? That's why, we have to make sure, that we're accepting correction, all right? We got to make sure, we're breaking down the scriptures correctly, because, hey, this truth that we're held accountable.
And one only path between them both, even between the fire and the water, so small that there could but one man go there at once. if the city now were given into a man for an inheritance, if he never shall pass the danger set before it, how shall he receive this inheritance?
Yeah, so pretty much the only way to enter into that paradise is by going through the hell, man. All right? You got to go through hell to make it to heaven, so to speak. You know? You got to go through the trials and tribulations, man. Okay? In order, you know, to glorify with Yahweh Shai. Because the rest of these people, they're not in the straight gate. All right? 2/3 of Israel, they're in the broad gate. All right? So pretty much they're doing whatever they want. All right? You know, they're not being chastened in the fashion like the elect are being chastened. All right? But when the destruction comes, they're going to be destroyed. Ultimately, they're gonna suffer a horrible death. All right? But as for us in the truth, that's going through, you know, the trials and tribulations that come with it, all right? The position of difficulty, ultimately, the Lord, we're getting our chastisement out the way before, you know, the ultimate destruction.
Okay, this Job chapter 5, verse 17. Behold, happy is the man whom the Most High correcteth. Therefore despise not thou the chastening of the Almighty.
Yep, and we're being corrected, you know? We're coming back to the ways of Yahweh Shema Shai, all right? Which is the ways of the Lord is upright. You know, so we grew up in this polluted world, and now the Lord called us into the truth, and we begin to be corrected, you know? And that correction comes in the form of chastisement, all right? In the form of lessons, okay? Many different things, all right, that, you know, 2/3 of Israel is not willing to yield themselves to, man. Ultimately, it's of Yahweh Shema Shai. All right, you got it.
For he maketh sore and bindeth up, he woundeth, and his hands make whole.
Yeah, but that's the balance of the Lord, because the Lord is not putting hell on his servants to destroy them, like he's going to do the 2/3 and the rest of these people out here. All right, there's a balance to it. You know, the Lord puts hell on his servants, but then the Lord builds his servants back up. You know, the Lord, and just look at the accounts in the scriptures. Look at Job. How Job, you know, he lost his family, he lost his wealth, and on top of that, he was plagued with ailments. You know, from the crown of his head to the soles of his foot, he was in complete pain, man. All right, but the Lord did that, you know, to prove Job, just like the Lord is proving us, all right, through adversities. And then at the end, Job, he received, you know, more than what he had prior. You know, so we're hoping, you know, to receive the kingdom, man, by going through the hell that we're catching and enduring.
Therefore he maketh sore and bindeth up, he woundeth, and his hands make whole. He shall deliver thee in 6 troubles, yea, in 7 shall no evil touch thee.
Yep. So the Lord didn't say the troubles ain't going to be there, but the Lord is going to deliver us from the troubles. And the 7th trouble, that's going into the 7th trumpet, meaning when the missiles get let off. All right? But leading up to the 7th trump, or the 7th trouble, all right, the Lord is going to be, delivering us from many different diverse situations. You know, from the famine, you know, different situations of, you know, running from the Gerber troops, or however it may play out. All right, the Lord is going to be there to preserve those that trust him.
It says, in famine he shall redeem thee from death, and in war from the power of the sword.
Yep.
Thou shalt be hid from the scourge of the tongue, neither shalt thou be afraid of destruction when it cometh. At destruction and famine thou shalt laugh.
So the Lord is building up his men to have that solid foundation, all right? To the point where the elect is going to be laughing at death and laughing at famine, all right? You got to have, you know, a strong mind, man, you know? Which the scriptures tell you, Isaiah 33:6, that wisdom and knowledge shall be the stability of thy times and strength of salvation, man. So the Lord is forging, you know, that mental fortitude within us, all right? And one of the methods that the Lord uses is the furnace, you know, the position of difficulty.
It says, neither shalt thou
Hey,
be
brother, if I can say this, which is the house of sorrow. Because in Ecclesiastes, the 7th chapter says, by the sadness of the continents, or the sadness of the heart, or sadness of the continents, the heart is made better. Because we know that the heart is the mind. So being in the house of sorrows, which is what we're in, the tribulations, the different afflictions, the mental anguish, the spiritual attacks, that all builds the mind. It makes the mind better, the heart better. So that's literally the only way to make the spirit, the heart better, okay, is to go through spiritual things. Okay, and that can manifest physically, of course. Just like the only way to be better at, sport or, lifting weights, have more cardio, is to do cardio, is to put your body through that rigorous training, which most people don't want to do. They don't want to go through rigorous training. You're like, why are you working out? For health? Right? Hey, I'm good. Most people don't have too many problems like that. So the Most High, He puts us through these different rigorous trainings in the spirit to get us ready for what? The hour of temptation. Because if you ain't tempted now, if you haven't went through nothing now, then during that time, your faith is going to be real small. You haven't really experienced anything. You haven't experienced the spirit of doubt. You like, oh shit, what is this? If the spirit comes to you, you haven't experienced a spirit of fear. You get to the point to where you just give in. So this house of sorrow, man, is really this is the only place to be. Okay? And the rest of the world is in where? They're in the house of fools. They're waiting for the next big event, the next big pleasure. It's just one big dopamine hit. When they wake up in the morning, they just trying to find that dopamine hit. They hit their coffee. They get on the Instagram, the social media, or whatever it may be. They watch pornographic films. Eat bullshit food that fucks them up. Trying to search out them pleasures, man. We gotta be as the Stoics. A Stoic actually puts himself through rigorous discipline and not actually give in. Oh, the scripture say that give not thy soul to thy appetites. Refrain thy soul from thy appetites, and don't give herself unto it, because it's gonna make you a fool. It's gonna make you a laughingstock in front of your enemies, man. So what we're in, man, is this is a beautiful thing, even though it's harsh. You see what I'm saying? Like when you get that spanking, that's a harsh thing, but it gets you right. You see what I'm saying? You got it.
Like I said, too, they say practice makes perfect. And what right now we're going through is being able to rely on Yahweh B'Shem Yahushai. Like the brother was saying, we go through all these, infirmities, all these doubt, all these demons in our head. But then what do? We land back on Yahweh B'Shem Yahushai.
Oh, perfect. Slaki, brother. Perfect. When you being built up in this truth, right? And say you might go through like a financial. I'll use that as for example. You might go through like some financial trouble where you never been there. In the world, you was cool, but you're going through like a financial trouble, and you troubled in the spirit, okay? And what is the thing you have to do? You have to rely on Yahweh B'Shem Yahushai. And He might take you all the way to the point to where it looked like there's no hope, like the day of. But as long as you kept that faith, and then boom, it just hit, and it's like, oh shit, damn. Then that builds up confidence. Okay, the Lord, I gotta keep doing. Let me keep doing what I gotta do. The Lord, Lord's with me. Let me keep doing more. You see what I'm saying? But that was a trial. That was, even though it might seem, feeble to this world, that was a trial to build up your faith. So the next time it happens, it ain't really moving you like that. You in this pickle, but you like, you know what? I'm just handling the work. More stable. More stable.
And you have that experience. So then when the hour of temptation comes, you're like, well, what was I doing before? Relying on the Lord. He got me through everything. So why wouldn't He get me through this time?
This is 1 Peter 4:1. It says, for as much then as Hamashiach hath suffered for us in the flesh, arm yourselves likewise with the same mind.
Yeah, you got to have the same mind, pretty much, of Yahweh Shai. He knew he came down on earth to suffer. Okay? That's the same mentality that we have to have. We were literally brought in this thing to suffer. We're, as a whole, all Israel's here on the earth to suffer. We ain't here to be free. We ain't here to travel the world. You ain't here to go through your wildest dreams. You're not here to deal with all the women of the world, all the nations. You ain't gonna get that on this side.
Yeah, well, we had that in the past. Jake went off, man. All right? And then, even more specifically here in Babylon, we slaves here, man. Most High didn't set this place up like the brother was going into. A few niggas a party, man. A few niggas that indulge in the pleasures of the flesh. You here to serve out your captivity, man. And you supposed to be a good prisoner, shut the hell up and do your time, man. You niggas get extra charges. They in prison, get extra charges, man.
Hey, a lot of prisoners, they just do more shit in prison so they can stay in prison.
Yep.
Because that's all they know that's comfortable. And that's the same thing Jake. Jake is comfortable here. Fuck it, let me just go all in.
Yep.
They want to kick it and eat it too. Well, it tells you in Baruch to suffer patiently in the wrath that has come upon you. Okay, when you read Baruch 4th chapter, we got to suffer patiently the wrath that is upon us right now. We're still in the wrath of the Lord. The Lord, He led up, of course, and He's given us mercy, but we still gotta write out our bid. You see what I'm saying? We still gotta go through it.
It says, arm yourselves likewise with the same mind.
Well, you gotta finish the course, like Yahweh Shai. He said, it is done. Which at the end, he asked the Father, is there any other way? 3 times.
Yep.
There is no other way. We gotta go through that hour of temptation. Our life gotta be put on the line. Our faith gotta be tested on the highest level. Even if they, your family's right there in front of you, we're gonna kill your family. Hey, you gotta reflect back on the scriptures. Hey, what you gotta do, brother. Do what you gotta do.
And the scriptures should come to your mind. The different accounts that are in the scriptures. That happened to us in the past. Well, Yahweh's parents was faced with that same issue. They were killing all the male children in Bethlehem. During the time of Moses, the same thing was going on during the time of the Maccabees, man. That was taking place. They was killing the children. What would that woman tell her children? She basically said, I don't know how you was formed in me. I don't know how your members were formed. But even though this damn devil, he can put you to death, the Most High can give you life again. So you got to have these things in your mind, man, when this time, takes place down here on the earth. Okay, it could go one or two ways, man. Yahweh Shai can put your children, your family, your wife to death. You can also bring them back, man. All right, well, really, if you get delivered, you're going to get them back anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, the children, they're going to be there, because they come forth from your loins. It ain't going to be hard to find your wife in the kingdom, man.
And that's your wife's story, your children's story. That ain't your story.
Yep.
They got to deal with whatever the Most High made them to do.
That's right.
Oh, Abraham, and the Lord told Abraham to sacrifice Isaac. And Abraham had in his mind that he can raise up Isaac again. So the same thing. You got to have it in your mind that the Most High can raise your child up, or raise you up too. Ultimately, we going to all be raised up in the kingdom.
That's right.
Okay?
Yep.
That's the mindset you got to have. And then when we're in that time, you're going to know we in that time. That's it. All you got to do is just deal with whatever is in front of you, right? All right, put me to death. What the scriptures say that they love not their lives into the death. Right? The men of the Lord will have a different spirit on them. Now there can be some little times you get weak, but the Most High is going to be there to hold you. You got to know that.
Well, it tells you that in the book of Isaiah, the 41st chapter. The Most High said He's going to help you. He's going to uphold you with His right hand. Okay, because we in the flesh. That's the reason why it's called the hour of temptation. You ain't just going to go into it. You walking like you fucking a badass dude coming on the wrestling scene, walking down. You got you got your fucking theme music playing in the background. You just like, I got the nah, man. It's just called the hour of temptation for a reason. Through different emotions, but the main thing is that we got the scriptures, man. We're just gonna keep us stabilized. All right. So although we may be dealing with some kind of anxiety, we still rely on Yahweh Shai, man. Although fear might pop into our mind, we rely on Yahweh Shai, and all that is gone. And we continue going down that path until, we get put to death or we get delivered, man. Just like Yahweh Shai. Well, Yahweh Shai, he had anxiety.
Yeah, he was sweating. He didn't want to do it.
Yep.
He said, Father, is there a different way? He didn't want to go on that cross. He didn't want to get beaten. That's a painful, and he knew that from when he came out of the womb, he had to go through that. So what mindset did he have? That's why he was just straight to the point. Hey, look, I can't do my Father's business, man. He wanted to get this shit over with. Said, fuck it, let's get it over with. That's why he didn't even talk to Pilate. He didn't speak. He didn't speak to the guy. Man, just get, because he had
to my cause.
he had to go on the cross.
Uh-huh.
He know what he had to do. Just like we know we got to go through. You see what I'm saying?
It says, "For he that hath suffered in the flesh hath ceased from sin."
And that's how you get right, man. When you've been suffering, when your ass get jacked up, you start reflecting. You like, man, what did I do? Like, damn, I'm the Most High jacking your ass up. See what I'm saying? You like, okay, you know what? Let me clean. I'm cleaning up everything. Cleaning my diet up. I'm being more brotherly. I'm reading more scriptures. I'm praying more. You start writing down Hebrew prayers. I'm gonna pray. I know the Hebrew is heavy. I want the Lord to actually hear my voice. I'm gonna go deeper into the Hebrew. You see what I'm saying? So you start drawing nigh unto the Most High. Okay, I believe that's James 4th chapter. Okay, watch. Draw nigh unto me, and I'll draw nigh unto you. Okay.
It says that he no longer should live the rest of his time in the flesh to the lust of men.
That's what we came out of. We came out of the lust of men. We came out of the flesh. We came out of the world. Now we have to be transformed into the image of Yahweh Shema Shai, man, which is giving up this world, loving not even loving your own life. Okay, hating this world. Okay, saying fuck it, whatever that. Hey, we're in the world, but we're not of the world. Okay, that we can be perfect, spotless, blameless when Yahweh Shema Shai comes to reap this earth. Because he's gonna reap his elect, but he's gonna destroy the wicked, man. And you don't want to be part of that because your flesh got, it got to you. You know, you was too deep. And you see that it's a lot of jakes that they're too deep in the flesh, man. And the Most High haven't put them through those sufferings to break them out of that. Because the suffering that we go through, it gets your mind even more focused on the Lord.
Or they've been through it and they just ignore it.
Yeah.
Like it tells you in Proverbs 28:5, evil men understand not judgments. They get jacked up, they get chastised, they get rebuked. They say, oh, these niggas going off. Or is this person's fault? See, this is why this happened. Not looking at it from the spiritual aspect and thinking that this is the Heavenly Father jacking you up, man. Because everything that happens to you is all the will of Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai anyway. But certain individuals don't reflect on that, man. They'll just keep moving. They in their flesh. That this happened to me. This, if I wouldn't have did this, went this way, this wouldn't have happened. Next time I go the other way,
It's like they think that they're unrebukable. They like the Most High is with them in every step every move they make. Everybody else is against them.
Yeah.
So they don't sit there and actually reflect on their actions. Did I say that wrong, or maybe I offended that brother? Maybe maybe it was me. They can't even. They were so deep in the flesh, they can't even see that. They all on the king's meat.
It says that he no longer should live the rest of his time in the flesh to the lust of men, but to the will of the Most High.
But to the will of Yahweh Shema Shai. It is the will of the Lord for us to be in the furnace of adversity. Just like it pleased Yahweh Shema Shai to bruise Yahweh Shai. That's literally his son. And he did what the Lord did way more to Yahweh Shai than he's doing to us. Okay? But we are still partakers in that cup. We surely are drinking of that cup. So that doesn't diminish what we go through. Nevertheless, if the Lord did it to his only begotten son, how much more? Okay? His other sons. So we gonna go through way more things than the world is gonna go through.
Yep.
Which the world, we all being jacked up, but they don't have the capacity, they don't even understand. Like the elder was saying, evil men understand not judgment. They don't even get what's happening to them. So it's the will of the Lord for us to suffer, man. You be like, damn, what the fuck is going on? You think about to drop dead? Your head hurt. You're like, man, there's weird ailments. Fucking getting held down at night. Your bank account through your woman, she just become a straight up demon. And then just the mental sorrow, we gotta behold all this wickedness, man. That really plays on your spirit, right? In Peter, 2 Peter, just lied. He was vexed with the filthy conversation of the wicked. So our eyes are constantly seeing wickedness. And if you are a man after Yahweh Shema Shai's heart, that bothers you. especially when there's no judgment. Like, damn, this when is this? You know? Well, Asaph, Psalm 73, he was envious at the wicked when he saw their prosperity, until he went into the congregation or the tabernacle of Yahweh Shai. Then he understood. So this truth actually gives us a balance. Knowledge and wisdom shall be the stability. It gives us the stability, but nevertheless we're still in the flesh. So you're gonna experience all type of manner of evil, right? Shall we not receive good and evil? Okay.
And you're gonna be tempted to do those things. Even though we're in the truth, you still get tempted. It's a daily thing. You know? We ain't outside of that, right? Some, good looking chick run up on you, you're gonna start talking to her. Yeah. You know, you ain't gonna be like, nah, I don't deal with women. Nah, you attracted to her.
Yeah, that's straight up.
But then, it'll be revealed that she gotta do, then you gotta make the decision. And the decision you should make is leave her ass alone, man. But the temptation is still there. It ain't like her beauty disappears. Yeah. Once she tell you she gotta do, she still look good. But you gotta live after the will of Yahweh Shem Yahushua. The Most High don't want you to do that.
And Satan, he literally there to tempt you. Mm-hmm. So, that's why it says thinking not strange. Yep. Because it'd be like some strange shit happen. Like this shit would never happen to nobody else. Yeah. But it's happening to you because that's exactly what's supposed to happen. Okay, don't think that it's strange that she coming up to you all of a sudden. This bitch is bad as hell. Mm-hmm. They would never deal with somebody. I'm broke. You know what I mean? I'm this, I'm that. In the eyes of the world, but she just want to just go crazy on me. But then she got to do. But she don't really. It's open. It's cool. It's good. Yeah. It's all good. I got the house to myself. I'll come out pick you up. You know what I mean? Get a credit card, go buy some. This shit. Yeah. Now this shit. What this is? That's completely Satan. This shit would never happen. This shit was out of a movie.
You might need some clothes too, man.
I was saying you might need a pickle. You might need some clothes. You give you a band. I'll give you a band right now. What? That's exactly what you need to cover the rent. You know what I mean? You need some new clothes. So, hey, Satan gonna be like, Satan, watch, I'm gonna get him this watch. He ain't. You know what I mean? Just like the brothers going to the story of Job, man. It's the same thing. We're all gonna go through pretty much the same thing, but it's in different ways. Okay? In different measures.
Says for the time past of our life may suffice us to have brought the will of the Gentiles when we walked in lasciviousness.
Yeah, lasciviousness. Go ahead.
Which lasciviousness is unbridled lust. Which that's how these people conduct themselves in Babylon, man. Really throughout the whole world, but in Babylon it's like 1,000 times worse, man. Like the brother was mentioning earlier, these people wake up with a mission to get as many dopamine hits as they can, man. Go get this food, then we're gonna go to this. That's life here in Babylon. Enjoy the pleasure that this place has to offer. They always go on to restaurants. They always want to see the best scenery. They always want to be entertained, man. All right, that's one reason why these people got a problem with the things that we come out here and say because it kills their vibe, man. They don't want to experience that. They don't want to feel and experience reality, man. They want to deal with life being good to them 100% all the time.
That's why there's such a big drug culture out here in America, and even within the pharmaceutical, the big pharma. One of the biggest drugs is painkiller. So just to suppress the fuck, I don't even give a fuck what it is. I don't care. My liver about to go out. I don't want to feel the pain no more. I want to eat that big ass double cheeseburger. But that double cheeseburger is not good for you right now. You gotta fall back. You need arugula and spinach and turnips, and you need to drink celery juice and beet. You don't want to hear that.
Yeah, those things, they bitter.
You see what I'm saying?
They're not savory. They don't set your taste buds off, man. They don't give you that feeling. You bite into some cheese and meat with the salt, and you got the pickles and all that on there. You feel good, man. Damn, this shit good. You're eating the leaves and the roots. You're like, nah, this ain't where it's at, man. Compared to the cheeseburger, that's a different world, completely different world.
You living in hell. You hating life now. But all you gotta do is, these people don't know anything about balance. It's all about Well, even when you go into his hospital, he don't tell you you need to change your diet up, you need to change your lifestyle up, you need to get up, you need to get on the bike, and you need to do like 5 miles on the bike. You need to walk on the treadmill. You know what I mean? You need to do some stretching. He ain't telling you to do that. He's like, hey, look, just take this motherfucking perky, take this painkiller. Okay, you got that. That's happening. Okay, we're gonna knock that out. Don't even worry about that. You come back, my left leg is hurting. Like, we'll knock that out. Don't even worry about it. Or fuck it, we'll just cut it open. It's bothering you? Let's just cut you open and take it out. Fuck it, you don't even need it. Now he in a lab somewhere, tinkering with it, injecting shit into it. Now the nigga created a chimera. He got human parts, fucking animal parts. Well, he got that from you. He took it out, or he eating it.
It says, for the time past of our life may suffice us to have wrought the will of the Gentiles. And we walk in lasciviousness.
Right, like the elder said, unbridled lust. Go ahead.
Lust, excess of wine.
Excess of wine, all the banqueting, all the partying. Okay? Hey, there's certain people that they literally need to drink every single day.
Yep, blackout drunk. Every day, man.
Literally every day you need a drink. It's called, you can't even get the fucking concept that it's a demon. It's calling you, and you just say, fuck it, I just gave into it. A lot of people have. You see these motherfuckers out here on this dope. They because you can fight that shit. You like, no, I don't want that. You can fight the demon. But they're weak-minded. They've been, my childhood trauma. It could be childhood trauma. I'm trying to hide childhood trauma. It's something deep in there that you don't want to confront. You don't want to face.
Pain.
Some type of pain. Literally some type of pain. So you just fucking drinking wine or you drinking fucking vodka. Okay, every day. I need a bottle of wine every time you eat dinner. Then that's causing issues in your relationship, causing issues with your family, causing issues with your work environment, health issues. You was doing it for 10 years straight. It was good. Now your shit getting fucked up. But you ain't stopping. You tapped in. You can't stop. You don't even have the discipline or the will to stop. Okay? Esau's only gonna tell you need to slow down when you're at the brink of death. That's the only time he's gonna tell you you need to fall back. Okay, because he needs you back out there in the workforce.
It says excess of wine, revelings,
Parties,
banquetings,
parties, more cookouts, more get-togethers, more dinners, more movies.
See you take care. Have a nice
Hey, take me to the movies. We need to go to a movie. Your girl want to go to a movie. We just went to a movie. We need to go to another one. Because it's all about feeling good. That's what this world is about. It's about feeling good, man. Eat the food. When I eat food, I gotta feel good. It gotta make me feel good to eat. When I go somewhere, it gotta make me feel good. I'm gonna buy this Benz because when I get in it, it's gonna make me feel good.
Yeah. Everybody gonna look at you. You're gonna get some kind of recognition.
You're gonna feel good from it.
Yep. You got something that the majority of these people don't got, man. They looking at you like, damn, this gotta be the guy. You know? If you go to a place like the cemetery, you don't want to be there. That's where everybody ends up, man. You're gonna have to reflect on, damn, what the fuck am I doing with my life, man?
Oh well, can you get Ecclesiastes 7 chapter that says the living will lay it to his heart. When you go into that with the house of mourning and the house of feasting. See what I'm saying? So a wise man's gonna see. Go ahead.
No, you got it.
A wise man's gonna see. Okay, that's not the way. Okay.
Yeah, well, these people, that's one of the reasons why they don't want to watch the news.
Oh yeah.
Especially the alternative news, man. All right, but even just the mainstream media, they got a problem with that, man. You see all kind of judgment going on. You know, a lot of these people in the world, they don't watch the news because the news is depressing to them. You know, well, how could you watch this? Everything you hear about is doom and gloom. The economy's messed up. Oh, storm is hitting this place flooded. Oh, this person got put to death. You know, they don't want to hear that, man. They want to hear about the Kardashians and these different reality stars. You know, stuff that's gonna make them feel some kind of way, man. Oh, today, you know, Kourtney Kardashian, she bought a Bugatti or some bullshit. You know, like, yeah, oh, I'm happy for her. You know, she's been do so much now that she's finally happy.
Yeah, vicariously.
Yeah, living vicariously through these people on the TV, man. You all into their life, what they got going on.
You know, yeah, they laugh. That's why those shows are highly, watched. They're very popular because it pleases, it gives that same dopamine hit, you know, that feel good, you know, kind of comedy in there and it's drama, you know, it's this, it's a little sci-fi, you know, it's a whole fucking show, like it's literally not even reality.
Yeah, well, it perpetuates the American dream.
Yep, that's
See,
true.
look at them. They did it. If I'm like her, then I can do it. If I'm like him, then I can do it. This is ordinary guy, not even knowing what really takes place in this society. This ain't an ordinary people that you see on the TV, man. This ain't some person that you was just living next to. Okay, then all of a sudden they on a high level. You know, these people are handpicked, man. But you seeing that, you're gonna invest more time into America, trying to reach the point that these people are at.
When you see them, they're always happy. Yeah, you know what I mean? They're always they're always feeling good and shit. Oh, going to the trip here to buy.
Yep.
You know, finish laughing, going to the mall and shopping. Oh, I love this bag. It makes me feel great.
And how they grease.
Going to some type of dinner party. You know, you always see them at, you know, the cameras and shit. They always at a top level restaurant, fucking Wagyu steak and shit. Eating good. You through. You can't do that, but you gonna try to perpetuate that. You gonna actually try to live that lifestyle, man, and further put yourself in a perpetual state of throughness. Further destroy yourself, man. And that's exactly what the elite, the wicked elite, want. And now you on pharmaceuticals just so you can fake it till you make it. So just so you can look like you got it. You take away these street drugs and these pharmaceuticals, man. Hey, you gonna have fucking The Walking Dead. Straight up.
There would be riots out here.
Straight up.
These people actually have to deal with reality, man. They would actually have to face the facts of what's going on in this place. How this place is pretty much a fucking hellhole, man. You know? But to avoid that, we look at things that always please us, we eat things that always please us, and we, make sure that our body is always in a state of pleasure.
2020 revealed a lot of things about America. And mostly the Western world. So these Eastern countries and shit, and Africans, they ain't going to parties and shit like that. That's not part of their like culture. You know, they'll have it amongst, you know, certain gatherings and shit like that. But it's not actual what, you know, we go out fucking Thursday through Sunday type shit, how America is. So when all that shit got stopped, it's like people was like, oh shit, I'm getting depressed. When these schools shut down, these kids couldn't go and play with their friends and shit. Then they couldn't go outside and shit. These kids was getting all depressed and bucking the hell out, suicide and shit.
Abuse went up. Domestic disputes went up. You know, child abuse. You realize your child a fucking demon. You know, you put them off on the school. They can deal with them somewhat. You don't really deal with them except for the 2 days you might be at home. You know, but you up in there with your child all day, you know, all night. You figure this little motherfucker out of order.
Yeah.
You know, he's disrespectful.
Yeah.
You know, child abuse went up, and then domestic disputes went up. Divorces went up too.
Yeah.
These people realize they cannot deal with each other, man.
That's reality. That's Isaiah 24, man. That's the reality that's the reality that we're living in right now, man.
The reason for that is because everything's out of order. There's no order down here on earth. There's no righteous order, man. We separated ourselves from that.
Yeah, I got that. Yeah, go ahead. That's a 7. Yeah.
It's Ecclesiastes 7, chapter 7. A good name.
Start at 2.
Verse 2, Ecclesiastes 7 and 2. It is better to go to the house of mourning than to go to the house of feasting.
Yeah, it's better. Go ahead, it's gonna tell you why. Go ahead.
For that is the end of all men.
That's the end of all men. You eat, drink, be merry, and then you're gonna die. You're gonna get judged. You finished. What was it? What was the work? Because everybody got to come back to get judged. See, that's the big mystery. You're gonna come back regardless. Everybody's gonna get judged. You might see somebody die right now, but they're gonna come back. They're gonna come back as a baby and get hit by the nuclear fire, so they didn't escape. But if they were of the righteous and they died now, if they did come back as a baby, they're gonna come back in that lot of being delivered. Okay? But that's the house of mourning, which most people, what we're saying is very foreign to people. Oh, when you come to serve the Lord, you gotta suffer, you gotta give up this world. Their whole life is predicated on being all they can be in this world. Doing you know, your wildest dreams.
Living your best life.
Yeah, living your best life. Well, that nigga Lil Duval, he got a big bag off of that song, and he blew up off of that song because that resonated, especially with Jake. That really resonated with all Americans. Living my best life.
Well, that's a term now. Now you got people saying that off of that song. I'm living my best life. It basically means you at the height of pleasure. You know? You doing all the stuff that please you. There ain't no song in your life.
Yeah.
You know? I'm good. I ain't catching. What am I going through? I'm good on all sides. I got money. You know, I got women. I got this nice house. I got this nice car. You know, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm secure.
They got a saying in the world, ignorance is bliss.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Until that missile comes. Then when you know, you gonna know now because it's gonna be upon you.
Yeah, right.
Right now it's not upon everybody. You got liberty right now. Right? Go ahead, keep going.
It says, it is better to go to the house of mourning.
So it's better to be in this truth, okay, and come under the yoke of righteousness. Go ahead.
Than to go to the house of feasting.
Than to be in the world and be in the spirit of mirth, and to be in the spirit of pleasure, be in the spirit of joy. Ultimately, being a friend of this world, man. If you are enemy of this world, we're literally in the world. If you're an enemy of the world, you ain't having fun, right? Them spirits that govern this world, the Satan and his minions, they mad at you, bro. They like, this dude, he ain't trying to be a part of the control. Fuck, man.
You don't belong here.
You know? So they gonna be probing you, man. They gonna be trying to get you. They gonna try to get you back into, you know, into that world. And then they good. Then they got you. They good. On to the next. That's why I said 7 more demons come upon you. Now you got 8 demons, infinite amount of demons. Now their job is done. But that process is still happening to the elect. The hopeful brothers that still fight, Satan's still gonna be there, man. That's a sorrowful thing. That's not a great thing because it attacks the flesh, and the flesh wants to feel good, man. This wretched flesh, it wants to feel good.
It's insatiable.
Very insatiable. Oh, you know what? Can you get Sirach 31 and 13 real quick? But yeah, keep
keep it under his body and put it into subjection.
Yep.
Just read that. Just go and laugh back on what the brothers talking about insatiable. Go ahead.
So Sirach 31 and 13. Remember that a wicked eye is an evil thing.
See, a wicked eye is an evil thing. Go ahead.
And what is created more wickedly, it says, and what is created more wicked than an eye?
Insatiable, because your eye wants to. Hey, you got one, but it could be the best woman ever. Lord just molded her for you. Boom, 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 boom. Everything's great, right? And you dealing with it, it's great. But then there's another woman over there. You want her now. Then you got her. Then you want her. Then you want, you see this, she more, see, I like how her ass sit like that. You know, her smile. You want her. You see? So your eye is just shit, super wicked, man. So you just rebuking, you just rebuking the eye all damn day long, man. Go ahead, slock it, brother.
And they also got a thing too is when somebody's hungry, they get more food. It's like, my eyes is bigger than my stomach.
Yep.
They get more than what they need.
Bite off too much what you can handle. That's that being insatiable. The eye cannot be satisfied ultimately. See what I'm saying? Which is a representation of the flesh. What is that? The lust of the eyes, the lust of the flesh. Was that 1 Corinthians 2? Somebody can hold that too, but read the 1 John. I always mix that up. 1 John 2, you start at 14. But go ahead.
It says, remember that a wicked eye is an evil thing, and what is created more wicked than an eye, therefore it weepeth upon every occasion.
But that's the point. What is more wicked than an eye? So you knowing that, you know that the flesh cannot be satisfied. Hey, that's why in the kingdom, the Most High, He's just gonna continuously bless us. Because we're gonna be spiritual beings. We're gonna have the understanding of all that, but we're gonna be in the flesh. Because say you deal with your woman, oh, that was the best experience ever. Now it's done. Right? Now you go eat food, you go hang out with the boys, right? Now you can't live that again. You gotta do it again. So that's being present. So we just gonna be present beings, but we're gonna have that understanding. We're learning that, okay, not to be insatiable. We're learning not to be lascivious. We're learning not to give into our appetites. Because in the kingdom of heaven, the Lord gonna literally give us our appetites. Yeah. You can be so-called insatiable in that day, right? It's because it's gonna be in righteousness. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? You always want, oh, you got a new woman. You're gonna have thousands of women. That's not gonna be a big deal. And it's always gonna be people, women created. You're gonna have more children. It's your lust. That's what a man. It might be your lust to have children. There ain't nothing wrong with that. But is it expedient in this time? No, absolutely not. But in the kingdom, you're gonna have all your appetites. See what I'm saying? You want the gold, you want the silver. Well, Lord, okay, all right, cool. Here's another mine. You know, here's a planet with gold and silver. You got more. So we're always gonna be getting more because we're gonna be living forever. But right now, that's not the mindset to have in this world. Our people have that mindset of pretty much do as thou wilt. How can I please myself instead of pleasing their master, which pretty much sustains them. Okay?
I got a question.
It's Psalm 16, and I'll start at 8. It says, I have set the Lord, Yahweh Shai, always before me.
Yeah, see? When the elect wake up, the hopeful elect, they wake up with what? Praises of Yahweh Shai in their mouth. Thanking the Lord for the day. You know, sending up those prayers, sending up those blessings. Putting the Lord before themselves. Okay, you know what? I gotta do a video, or I gotta read. You know, I'm not gonna commit sin because the Most High, He don't like sin. He hates sin. So I'm gonna put the Lord first before my flesh. Well, He the one who created the flesh. Go ahead.
Because He is at my right hand, I shall not be moved.
See?
Therefore my heart is glad and my glory rejoices.
Yeah, so ultimately, even though we're in a house of sorrow, our heart is glad. Because the Most High, He's right there, keeping us on the right path. Because we know ultimately, when the Lord comes to wake up and despise His image that Esau and the other nations have set up on earth, He gonna destroy their ass, but He gonna keep His great, man. He gonna keep His elect. And that's gonna outweigh all the pleasure that you could have ever obtained in this world. In a whole lifetime, actually. You can take all your incarnations from the beginning of time, all the pleasures that you were in would not even compare to the glory of when Yahweh Shai comes back and changes you. That's going to be as dung. That's going to be as nothing. What Paul said, he count all things as dung to basically win Yahweh Shai, man. So that's what it really matters is trusting Yahweh Shai all the way to the end and being changed. Then it's like, okay, now I can relax. Now it's pleasure time. Go ahead.
My flesh also shall rest in hope, for thou wilt not leave my soul in hell.
Right, now she Yahweh Shai, right? But as well as what? The elect too. Okay? Not being cast down in the time of judgment. But being delivered. That's gonna make all the difference. Okay, that's gonna make all the difference when you see tens of thousands of people dying right in front of you, man. Okay? In the Most High, you got fucking spiritual power, man. You flying. All that hell that you caught, you ain't even think about that hell. You flying, bruh. Okay? You shooting laser beams. The Most High is protecting with a force field. Everybody else is gonna want to be you. Here it is, the flesh is more yearning for being of the world. It wants to participate, so to speak. It's like feels like it's left out. You know, it wants that woman, it wants this car, it wants this food, it wants this, it wants that. But in the time in which when the elect are being raised up and being protected, everybody else is going to want to be like the hopeful elect. It's going to want to be like us. They're going to want to be on this side of the sign. And what can we do to be on this side? Then all of a sudden, whoa, serving the Most High, that's the highest thing in the earth. That's the highest commodity in the planet Earth, is knowing Yahweh Shai's name. Not only that, but having a personal relationship, being able to call on a God, on a true God, and Him hear your voice. that right now is not looked at as anything special, you know, because the Most High hasn't really shown himself like that. All right, he's waiting for the appointed time. Okay, go ahead.
It says, neither wilt thou suffer thine Holy One to see corruption. Thou wilt show me the path of life.
Thou will show me the path of life through the angels keeping our ways, man. And is this not the path of life? Bro, this is the only thing. There is no other thing. There is no other religion. There is no other God. That shit don't exist. The Most High, he's woken up few men and showed them the correct path. Now it's just staying on this straight gate. Okay, and you're gonna have all type of demons and shit trying to knock you off that path, but that's just what it is. Okay, you gotta at least understand that's what it is. Okay, go ahead.
It says, thou wilt show me the path of life. In thy presence is fullness of joy.
See, in thy presence is fullness of joy. Okay, so ultimately, man, hey, even though we suffer in the flesh, but when you actually think about spiritual things and you think about the majesty of the Lord, that brings an overwhelming joy over you, man. The Spirit of the Lord comforts you. Okay, the Comforter. I will not leave you comfortless, right? So even we're in this world, yeah, but none of this shit matters. All this is all bullshit.
It's all temporary. We don't put our trust or our hope in anything that's in this place, man. Well, like you had this bank collapse, the Silicon Valley bank out here, that shit collapsed. Those people had millions of dollars in that bank, man. All these tech companies, they had bread in that bank, man. Now you watch the news cast about these individuals they threw. You know, oh man, I had all this money, I don't know what I'm gonna do now. We needed that capital to continue moving forward. You know? But hey, you know, us here, we understand that the bank system's fucked up, man. Okay? If you got your money in the bank, eventually you're gonna lose that shit. Because that's how the system was set up, man. All right? You can't prosper here, man. The system was set up to collapse. That's why that bank collapsed. All right? And then people trusted in that. Okay, my money's in the bank, is safe. You know, I don't gotta worry about it. But look, now it's gone, man. And you all messed up because you actually trusted that bank, man. You trust in this place. You trust in Babylon. All right?
Trust in the shadow of Egypt.
Mm-hmm. When the economic collapse comes, we're going to rely on Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shah. All right? Which shit, a lot of Jake don't even really got that much money in the bank any fucking way.
That's not even a big deal. Like, bro,
shit, I lost a couple hundred. Hey, shit. All right.
We already in economic collapse. Jake finances is done out here. It ain't gonna like no big, you know what I mean?
Jake was born in the economic collapse, man.
Shit. Take your little $500 or whatever. You know? Come on, man.
Hey, but like it says, in thy presence is fullness of joy. All right, so knowing and having the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding of Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai, you're able to get that sense of peace, man. These people all fucked up about that. They had bread in that bank, man. They ain't never getting it back. Okay, the FDIC, they only pay up to $250,000, man. These people had millions. They ain't getting that money back. And they whole life's work, okay, all these businesses that they built, they getting ready to collapse. All right? But all you had to do was trust in Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai. You should have been focusing on getting right with the Lord, man.
Seek ye first the kingdom of heaven, all these things shall be added unto thee. Okay?
And you wouldn't have to worry about that. All right? But you wanted to seek the pleasures of the flesh. You want to be a big businessman or make the big bucks. You know?
Because if you got all that money, you opened up, man. You opened up to the pleasures that this world can bring you, man. You know?
You hitting them 5-star Michelin restaurants.
Oh, yes.
You know, you go into these high-rise roof restaurants, the exclusive clubs. You know, you gotta pay a fee just to be able to get on the list to get in. Then you gotta sit, when you sit down, you gotta pay for your meal. You know, nobody knows about it. All right, that's the reason why you chasing the bag anyway. You know, it ain't just so you could be a regular individual here in Babylon. You want to be on a high level, man. You want to experience those great pleasures that America has to offer, man. All right.
You want to do all the shit you see on the reality TV shows. Mm-hmm. What they doing? That's fun. You know. You want to go on a helicopter ride and shit. You know.
Base jump and all that other stuff, man.
You want to go to Dubai. all that worldly shit. But all that can be taken away from you in an instant. Just like that bank crash.
Yep.
Or just like that bank, I think it was like almost a crash where they didn't let the China. They didn't let them Chinese get their money.
Yep.
And they went over there to the protest and they turned their shit off. Like they digital app off. You know? So you trusting in America, you trusting in Egypt, you finished out here. And that's why when the collapse happened and all this hell, that's why people are gonna be so they're gonna be ready for the MOTB basically.
Yeah, they gotta keep that dope.
They gotta keep it. They got it.
You know, we just faced this huge reality that everything's fucked up. Well, I need to keep the dopamine coming, man. Give me the hurrah. What can I sign up?
And then they'll say, oh yeah, we backed up the server so we know exactly how much money you got. So we can take all that, the credit, we can actually add it to your MOTB. So it's like you never even lost it.
Yup.
Fucking sign me up. Give me 2 of them. Fuck it.
Yep.
You know what I mean? They got, and they overhead is hella. They got the woman, you know, the woman, she gonna leave. You know, it's gonna be embarrassing to your peers. You lost it all. You ain't got
you can
shit.
get it back, and you don't want to. You know, you cry for it.
It's easy as just letting me put a grain of rice inside you. You got it. You got it back. You got your life back. The woman come back. The kids come back. You got the business. You love being the CEO. You love when you walk into the building, everybody stops and stares. Wow, this is a great person. Right? The scriptures say, beauty is vain and favor is deceitful. Okay? So all this favor that you get in this world, man, that can deceive your mind, man, into thinking that you're somebody that you're not. Because at any given moment, the Most High, He can take you down, He can take you out, man. He can blind you. One little accident blinds your ass, or you get in an accident, you a paraplegic. Okay, you fall sick, you get cancer, you drop dead. Or he can just have your bank collapse.
Yeah, you lose all your money.
And you lose everything.
They go all your respect. The reason why they respect you is because you got that money, man. How many countless CEOs is out here that lost everything? They just bums out here on the street. You know, you might even sit down and talk. This dude used to be the CEO of such and such company. Oh, why you ain't the CEO now? Lost the money. The business collapsed. Oh, what the fuck we talking to you for, man? You ain't nobody. All right, but see, the recognition and the favor that Yahweh Hashem Yahushua is going to give you is going to be everlasting, man. All right, this is the reason why I said that. In thy presence is fullness of joy. So you actually satisfied, man. You know, in the presence of Yahweh Hashem Yahushua, you're going to be actually satisfied with the things that Yahweh Hashem Yahushua gives you.
Well, in Psalm 91, it said, with long life shall I satisfy you. See what I'm saying? And that long life entails all the things of the flesh. And things that you don't even know of. For knowing the will of Yahweh Hashem Yahushua and doing it, you're going to be satisfied. That means you ain't going to want shit.
Yep.
You literally, you're good. And Jake don't need that much, man. Jake barely need anything. Okay, you got a woman and then a side piece. You know, you got a little property. You know what I mean? Make sure you eat some chicken, you can drink some alcohol. You know, maybe, travel maybe once a year. Jake is cool. It's not even that big of a deal. You know, you just want to just chill out. So how much more when the Most High completely satisfy you? You good. You ain't never been satisfied, man. You always want something. Okay?
Especially in this flesh, you always want. But with your Yahweh Hashem Yahushua, you're going to be filled. You're going to be satisfied, man. I got to bring this up real quick. This is the definition of satisfies from the freedictionary.com. It says, in general, to fill up a measure of a want of a person or thing, hence to gratify fully the desire of.
Woo. And you got hella desires, all your desires are going to be satiated.
Yep.
Literally.
Completely.
And then if another desire comes up, it's already placed in front of you. So it's going to be constantly, whatever it may be in the flesh, it's going to be satiated. And it's not going to, you got to train for it and shit, and meditate. You ain't got, you got to make sure you doing video. Nah, it ain't going to be there. You good already. The Lord is gonna give it to you.
And it ain't gonna get to the point to where you overlooking the more important things, man. Everything is gonna be in its balance. All right? Whatever amount of anything you want, you're gonna have it, man. You want more property, you're gonna have more property, man. You want more wives, you're gonna have more wives. You want more children, you're gonna have more children. You wanna have a big ass feast, you're gonna have it, man. You want more food, hey, tell your servants to go get it for you, man. All right, you got a taste for something really exotic, you know, a fruit from some faraway land, you know. You gonna have that, man.
You're gonna be satiated, man, to the utmost. Not no wants. Go ahead.
It says to gratify fully the desire of, to make content. And you can't be content here in Babylon. You always want more. Okay, there ain't no individual that you have ever come across, whether it be, you watching these different shows, you watching documentaries, or even talking to people on their day-to-day, they never content. They always want more. All right, there ain't no individual out here that's made $1 million. They just stop at $1 million.
Oh, they want more.
Got my $1 million, I'm good, I'm fall back. Now, how am I gonna make a next? How am I gonna get my next $1 million?
Yeah, you get a taste of that. You get a taste of that $1 million. You see what that $1 million do. Oh shit, what can 10 million do? Shit. Then you get to 10 million, like shit. What can 100 million do? You go, oh shit, 100 million.
Yep.
Your wildest, you never even thought about it. You just wanted that 1 million. Your whole life, you just working to get that one. You got it. Then you want 5. Then you want 10. Then you want 100. Then you like, man, fuck it, I'm just going for $1 billion.
Yep.
I'm gonna do whatever. And I want 500 billion. So you never satisfied, man. Okay, but in the kingdom of heaven, we gonna be satisfied.
Yep.
We don't even know what that is. We don't even know what does that mean.
I can't even explain it.
See what I'm saying? To be satisfied, you always want more. Everything's gonna be perfect. And then the Most High, He created us, so He know exactly how to hit the spot, so to speak. He's like, all right, you gonna love this, 100%. I created him to love it. So He gonna give you exactly what He created you to have, man. And you think with this, you think it's you. I'm just being funny, but hey, the Lord you gonna actually think that, but it's gonna actually appear. Whatever it may be, whatever the desire of your heart, may be.
That's in the scripture. Psalms 37 chapter. Hey, these wicked pastors out here, they'll tell you, when they read that, they'll tell you that applies to now. And so if you do what pleases the Lord, which in their case is give tithes, give tithes to the church, you're gonna have whatever you desire. But in the kingdom, Yahweh Shem Yahushua is literally gonna give you whatever your heart desires, man. Literally. All right, all the things you ever want, you're gonna have it, man. To your fill. All right,
and more. Because the eye is not satisfied with seeing, right? So for eternity, it is going to be this is non-stop, literally non-stop.
Yep. It says to supply to the full, or so far as to give contentment with what is wished for. Just let me finish this last little part. Psalm 16:11, it says, "Thou wilt show me the path of life. In thy presence is the fullness of joy. At thy right hand there are pleasures forevermore."
That's right, at thy right hand. Walking that path of righteousness. Before you get all those pleasures, you gotta walk that path, man. You gotta complete the work. But at the end of the rainbow, so to speak, it's pleasures evermore. See what I'm saying? Where it's gonna be expedient to do whatever you want. You want to get drunk. You can get drunk all you want, and it ain't gonna even do nothing to you.
Excess of wine.
You see what I'm saying? You ain't gonna, your liver ain't gonna go out, or a brother ain't gonna rebuke you, hey, bro, you do it too much. You ain't an angry drunk. You ain't gonna want to drink and then fight people. It ain't gonna be that. You gonna just get nicer and nicer. You see what I'm saying? It's gonna be good. On the right side, pleasures evermore. But you see Esau, he's trying to set that up on the left-hand side. It ain't gonna work.
Well, look at what happens when you chase pleasure on the left-hand side, man. It's non-stop and it destroys you. Look at these people out here, man. Well, you can just take a few. Well, you ain't even gotta walk up the street. They come to you. There's nothing but drug addicts out here, man. What are they chasing? They chasing pleasures forevermore. Here on the left-hand side, man. Chasing after what Esau Edom has to offer them.
And it destroys you. And this flesh cannot it cannot actually enjoy it. It cannot actually a lot of too much pleasure is actually bad for this flesh.
Yep.
It can't contain it because it actually destroys you. Too much sex, being lascivious, too much food, right? In the kingdom, we gonna have a body to where we gonna be able to do that. You're not gonna have to have discipline in your diet and stuff like that. You gonna be able. First of all, you're gonna be on the highest level, so you gonna already know how to eat, right? So you gonna already eat balanced. But say there's a day you want to just eat sweets. You can do it. You can do it. Maybe it's a whole, a whole year you just want to eat. You know, I ain't eating no meats. I'm just gonna eat cakes and cookies. And you can do that. It ain't gonna do that, cause that's your pleasure.
God, everything is gonna be in order.
You know.
When Yahweh Shem Shai first created this place was created to give you pleasure, man. That's literally what the word Idam means. Idam means pleasure or joy. So everything down here is supposed to bring you some kind of joy, man. It ain't supposed to kill you. You know? You're supposed to be able to do whatever you want, experience the pleasure, and not die. Okay? That's the state that the Most High created Adam in the beginning, man.
Wild.
All right? The sin came in as a punishment. Right? So you can eat as many sweets as you want to and not die in the kingdom. All right? Because the sugar ain't going to be detrimental to you, man. You can have as much of it as you want to. And then also, the sugar that Esau has in this place is fucked up, man. It ain't real. The nigga taking molecules out of it and you know, switching the shit up. Now the shit destroys you, man. Sugar's actually beneficial for you. You know? Yeah, bleaching it, taking out the nutrients. You know? That's what happens when you deal with the devil, man.
Psalms 37 and 4. Delight thyself also in the Lord, and he shall give thee the desires of thine heart.
Read it again.
Psalm 37 and 4. Delight thyself also in the Lord, and he shall give thee the desires of thine heart.
And how do you delight yourself in Yahweh Shem Shai? You do the things that the Most High loves. What does the Heavenly Father love? You to follow his laws, statutes, and commandments. You follow his ways, man. So if you do those things, eventually Yahweh Shem Shai gonna give you whatever you desire, man. And that's talking about in the kingdoms. You got a lot of simpletons out there. They'll, okay, man, if I follow the laws right now, I'll do whatever I want to. You know, I can get whatever I want. It's talking about in the kingdom, man. It's like we read in Psalms, the 16th chapter. All right, the Most High is gonna give you pleasures forevermore. It's on his right hand side, man. All right, so if you do what pleases the Heavenly Father, you're going to have access to that. And that's what we're fighting for, man. So we'll go through this hell to get those pleasures. You know? You can't even really imagine that. Like, you know, brothers was going into earlier, you can't fathom that in your mind, pleasures that last forever. Pleasures that never end. You know? You ain't going to get tainted by it. You ain't going to be overcome by it. You know? You ain't going to put this thing over Yahweh Shem Shai. You know? You just got everything is in its balance, man. You praising Yahweh Shem Shai, you giving him his just due, and you into all kind of pleasures, man.
Non-stop.
You know? Yep.
The Lord actually wants you to be played. He wants you to be played. He literally get it. Hey, this, do that, do this. You know?
That's what he created this place for, man. That's why there's a whole bunch of smells and different tastes down here, different things you can get into, man. Spices. Hey, man, spices. That's a whole spectrum.
Yeah, because food really is just our pleasure. I mean, it sustains us now because we're in these corrupt bodies, but in the kingdom, food is not going to be there to sustain us. Man shall not live by bread alone. The Lord is showing us that now on a spiritual level, but that's going to be manifested in the kingdom. You don't have to eat. It's going to literally be for pleasure. So if you want bison, that's going to live. You eat it for pleasure. You know, you want empanadas or whatever it may be, tacos. You know, you want a lamb, a rack of lamb. You want a whole lamb. Hey, different lamb. And you know it's going to be spectacular. They ain't going to just eat one lamb. You get one little. You go to the grocery store, get one little, lamb shoulder and shit. You might get two. Your woman get one. Nah, it's going to be. They going to dress it right then and there.
Well, you know how Jake get down. But these people, their culture is partying, man.
Yeah.
So that's what Jake gonna do.
It's gonna be a party.
It's gonna be a party, man. Like the brother said, ain't gonna be one lamb. You're gonna have 2-3 lambs. You're gonna invite, all your friends over. Your family members gonna be there. It's gonna be a big feast, man. But like they show you in, these different medieval movies, they had the whole table, those long tables, and it was full of food, man. A banquet. All right. That's what's gonna be taking place, man.
Every day too. That's breakfast too. You know, Jake like mimosas and shit.
Yep.
Drink it in the morning, you know, big ass breakfast. You gonna wake up, breakfast is gonna be in, cook this shit. You gonna have the mimosas. You know what I mean? It's gonna be bottomless too. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a big, spectacular event. You want music being played, you play the violin,
gonna have
the
the
harp.
music.
You know what I mean? So you know, Jake love music. Set the mood in the morning. Got the music up, you know, up the beat and shit.
Well, in the medieval times, that's what we had. You know, they were actually they had people playing the harp, people playing the violin. You see that in these you watch these period pieces, man, or you watch a movie of upper echelon individual that was in the medieval times. When they would eat their dinner, when they eat their breakfast, there was somebody playing a string instrument there, man. So you can relax and chill. Somebody on the piano, you know. Well, even if you go to a high level restaurant, you got somebody playing an instrument there. Somebody on the piano or something, man. You know, it's real smooth.
And that shit cool too,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know?
Help you enjoy the
Yeah.
food. I'm chilling, man. Eating good food, man.
Drinking wine,
Yep.
you know what I mean? Oh, even Solomon, he got men singer and women singers. What do you think? Cause he wanted to hear some music.
Yep.
We ain't gonna be on no, MP4 and shit like that. It's loud.
Yeah.
Nah, we gonna have actual, real music being played, man. Or orchestra, but not like gonna be there orchestrating and shit. You know, setting it up. You gonna have a big ass just women singing and men singing. Hey, shit, you can go in. You can freestyle. You know, Jake gonna be freestyling. You already know Jake gonna instruments and shit. The spirit gonna hop on you. It's gonna be a real party. And that can last all the way to lunch. Look, it can be a whole lunch. We just partying, we eat breakfast, we still partying, then we gonna eat lunch, then we gonna get a snack, and then we gonna party all the way through the night. We just gonna keep it going. You got something to do? You ain't got nothing to do? Okay, I know you ain't got nothing to do. Well, let's go. Let's keep it going. And you gonna be like the best time you ever felt in your life. You can reflect on that. Damn, I don't want this to stop. You know, it's gonna be beyond that, and it ain't gonna stop.
Yep.
But that's you following Yahweh Bashim Shai. That's a secret. He hasn't revealed that to everybody. That's ultimately what you're gonna get at the end. But hey, people want their cake and eat it too. You see what I'm saying? So they will forgo that because that's too hard. And then there's a level of doubt too. You don't know if you're gonna get it.
Yeah, but the Most High, He ain't showed it to these people. It's not apparent like Esau. Like you out here, you know, in this place, you got these different stores. You got Rolex and all that. You go, you know, up this way. They got all the high-end stores, so you can see that. You know, all I gotta do is, you know, try to make money, and then I'll be able to obtain this. With Yahweh Shimi Hawashai, the vision isn't like that, man, unless He opens your mind to it. But there ain't no place you can just go to, like a storefront, to see what Yahweh Shimi Hawashai has to offer. You got to go into the scriptures, which a lot of people don't like reading, first of all, and then you got to visualize it for yourself, man.
Listen, I have not seen, I have not heard.
And you got to have faith. Because these people, that's too much. And you got to catch hell.
Yeah, and you got
You got to catch hell to receive something that you ain't going to see until you get it. You know? Don't forget that. I'm just deal with Esau, man.
Well, if I could say this too, because how much more? Because what we're saying, this is a new song, but this has been played over since the beginning. This was pretty much spoken since the beginning of time, that you had to live this righteous way and suffer for the Lord.
Yep.
And it wasn't even time for it. It's not even this time where we're in now, where the destruction is going to come. But this was from the beginning. So it's the same spirits coming back, waiting for the promise. Lord, at this time, will thou restore the kingdom to Israel?
Yep.
They're in that spirit, man. All the prophets, they wished for that day, man. They thought they were hoping to see this day that we're in now, and to hear the words that you're hearing now. Because what we're saying is somewhat new. Because all Israel is now coming back, because we were split up, and this promise is being pushed out on a high level, meaning the kingdom of heaven is at hand. Okay, it happened over 2,000 years ago, but it was really only to the southern kingdom. Okay, and then they still had to go into slavery.
Yep.
They had to come a falling away, because Paul had to explain that to the churches. Okay, the man of sin had to be revealed. It had to be fallen away. This had to happen. That had to happen. You know, then he said, "I'm gonna show you a mystery. One day into the Most High, 1,000 years, and 1,000 years to a day." When Yahushua told the disciples, "I gotta go back into the heavens," they were sorrowful. They was upset. Shit, Well, Peter, the Lord had to curse Peter out. He's like, no, Lord, you ain't about to die. You ain't about to go on that cross. This and that. He's like, Satan, shut up, Satan. Because the Lord had to do that in order for us to receive what we're going to receive now. Okay? So, Rita, can you get Romans 13 and 11? But go ahead, finish that.
Psalm 37, verse 5. Commit thy way unto the Lord, trust also in him.
Yeah, trust the process.
Yep.
Okay? You gotta go through the sufferings. You gotta suffer it. Okay? To be built up. Alright? So trust what hey, nowhere in the scripture can you say, oh, it's gonna be a walk in the park. When you come to serve me, you're gonna get all the pleasures of your heart. It's not there. You have the perfect example of the Heavenly Father's Son. You have the perfect example. What happened to him? He had to get beaten. He had to get ridiculed, spit on. He had to go on the cross, suffer a harsh death. He didn't deal with no women. It said that he became poor so we can become rich. He didn't have no place to stay. He was homeless. He was under heavy spiritual attack by Satan. Okay? You know he had thorns in his flesh. He had to go on fast. In the kingdom, you ain't got to go on no fast. That's hell.
Yeah,
okay?
Yeah, literally. Well, you read, the Day of Atonement, it says, afflict your soul. Yep. Affliction, that's not pleasure.
That's literally, it's literally the opposite. You catch your hell, you barely can walk and shit. You thirsty.
Feeling pain in your stomach. Well, scriptures tell you that we ain't going to feel pain in the kingdom. We ain't going to, nothing that happens to us is going to be, hellish. For lack of a better term. We ain't going to experience anything that's going to be just pleasurable, man. Everything going to feel good, so you ain't going to have to fast.
For what? You're supposed to have fun.
Mm-hmm.
At that point, earth is paradise. You're supposed to literally please the flesh. And just being in the current, just you not feeling pain, you're going to feel good regardless. So you're going to literally, you don't even have to do anything. So anything added to that is just, hey, you just added more pleasure to it. I forget the word what they call it in the world, but you just I forget it. It comes back to me. Come back to me. Like when you crossfading at that point. This is getting you where you need to be. Where if you take that, it's gonna and you mix it, you're gonna be really in there. That's pretty much the kingdom of heaven. You're just gonna be crossfading. I'm gonna eat this food, I'm gonna deal with this woman, I'm gonna deal with my heathen concubine or whatever, and teleport. Put a soap on her, bust that down, get out of there, go look at my children, or I got grandchildren, go play with my grandchildren, go to this planet, beat this heathen down, okay? Teach the word of the Lord, do my kingly duties. It's gonna be good, and you're gonna feel good, and you're gonna have somebody at your beck and call. You have thousands of people at your beck and call, millions, to do your bidding. You gonna have your pastry chef is right there with his whole army. You see what I'm saying? He's whipping it right there. He's just whipping that shit right there on the outside. You know what I mean? You just at the lake. You got all your top pastry chefs and your women singers and this and that. You know what I mean? You got the massage therapist. You got a concubine. You got a couple of wives. You got like 20 wives with you. 30 concubines. You want a little taste of Africa or whatever. Taste of ham, taste of Elam. You might be, you might want a little taste of something. Oh man, we can't even not even talking about the garments. You're gonna have the changes of apparel. Oh my goodness. Come on, man.
Ain't gonna be no low level stuff, man. We ain't gonna be wearing these rags that we got on. This represent that we in mourning. We're gonna be decked out, man.
The house of mourning.
They gonna have gold, wristbands, gold armbands with rubies on them.
Yeah, you gonna have your jeweler there, whipping you up some new shit, man. Yeah, my lord, I got something new. I knew you would like it. Fucking rubies encrusted. Some type of rare metal. It's only 2 pounds in the whole world, Lord. You got it's yours. Some new shit. You just gonna put the shit on, this shit gonna be blingy. Oh, yeah, I look good. And you just gonna thank the Lord for Wadiyah Bashamal Shai. That's what we're gonna be doing in the kingdom. Okay? Just thanking the Lord for everything we do. Just walk one step, the water. That's all you're gonna be doing, the water. Because it's gonna feel good. That pain in your back gonna be gone. Oh, you're gonna have you gonna have that stature. You know, short brothers, they gonna have that stature. You know, brothers with no beard, they gonna have a big ass beard like Aaron. You know, they gonna be decked out, man. You have your full head of hair. Yeah, you gonna have cornrows and shit. You know, Jake with gold threading and you know, it's gonna whatever. It's gonna just be pleasure. But right now we in the house of water. Okay, that's all good. You gotta know that. That's all good. Yeah, we're gonna receive that. But what's the task at hand? Okay, that's enduring it to the end, man. All right, rehearsing the righteous acts. Okay, getting your mind right for the hour of temptation. You already see this nigga getting, he's literally doing it. All the CBDCs are being set up. Okay, all the digital currencies, it's literally here.
Banks collapsing.
We're still in the height of war. There's still war going on. The two main countries that are prophesied to go to war are pretty much at war. It's only gonna build up. Okay, to where they're gonna fight head and head. And then you see you see how there's what's it called? Tension within the EU, NATO. You see how that's not a great alliance. The Most High is breaking that alliance. So you see how Turkey is siding with Russia, even though they're part of NATO. There's talks of NATO being disbanded. Okay, having a European army. All right, so everything is lining up, so we can receive those pleasures. But the task at hand is enduring to the end, of finishing the work, like Yahweh Shai, man. Okay, go ahead, Papa.
It says, trust also in him, and he shall bring it to pass.
Trust also in him, he gonna bring it to pass. And we know that Yahweh Shai is not a man that he shall lie. So it's gonna happen, man. We just gotta trust the process and be patient. We gotta be long suffering. Okay? And patience, man, that's a virtue. Okay? Hey, man. But that settles you. That calms your ass down. Okay? And it focuses you in on what you need to do through those sufferings.
Just bring this out real quick, backing up, the points that you was making. This is a headline, that I seen earlier. It says, Iraq's shocking move to ditch the U.S. dollar in favor of the Chinese yuan. That. Iraq's shocking move to ditch the U.S. dollar in favor of the Chinese yuan. The shift away from the U.S. dollar in international trade is happening now and could impact workers worldwide.
Look at that, man. Everything lining up.
Yep.
Everything is lining up, man. The Most High is just knocking them down day by day. Now, the average everyday peon, they don't know what the hell is going on. But, hey, the watchers, we know what's going on, and we constantly watching.
Well, they caught up in that bullshit of how great America is, how America's going to continue to go on forever, while these other nations, they dumping your currency, man, which means what? That means hell for you.
Yep.
Okay, that means more money in circulation over here in America. That means inflation is going to go up even higher, man. All right? You think $5 a gallon for gas is something special? Wait till you're paying $50 a gallon, man. Wait till your bread go up to $100. And it's going to go even higher than that because all these nations are dumping your currency, man. And where does that money go when they dump? When they stop using it, they're going to send that shit back over here, man.
And that's why the America is setting up the CBDC.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because the fiat is going to get out of control. So they're going to need another system to fall back on.
Yep.
It's all planned by design, but it's all prophecy.
Yeah, they set the monetary system up to collapse. Okay? The nature of the fiat currency system is so that it can collapse, so it can get out of control. They did that on purpose, man. All right? Which these people don't understand how they money works. They don't understand the monetary system of America. You got a thing called fractional reserve banking, man. That's what all these banks run on. Okay, so you put money into one of these banks, they only required to have 10% on deposit, man. The rest of that 90% they lend it out to these different people that want loans, and they ain't lending out 10% of it to 9 people. They lending out 100%, like they actually got that money in the bank, man, but it ain't there. Okay, so you put $1,000 in the bank, they lending out $1,000 to 9 other people, man. With interest. Yeah, with interest. You'll see what happened to that Silicon Valley Bank. Some people got wind that the bank was insolvent, which really all banks in America are insolvent, man. That's why when you people try to do bank runs, they shut that shit down because the banks don't got the money in the bank to give to all you people, man. But see, that's what these idiots out here don't understand. They think their money is actually in the bank. It ain't fucking there, man.
It's secure.
You ain't got no money in the bank. Go try to take your money out the bank and see how you know the bank manager finesse you.
Oh,
over.
yeah,
You
you
can't
ain't-
do it now. You gotta wait 2 weeks.
Yep.
They gotta order your money, man. All right, now imagine all these people ran the bank at the same time. The bank will close down.
Close down.
All right, they're gonna call the riot police out, tell you motherfuckers to go home. Okay, because that's how the monetary system works. Your money it ain't in the bank, man. All right, just like that Silicon Valley bank collapse, all banks here in America gonna collapse, man. The entire financial structure of America is gonna collapse. All right, and you people gonna be left out there.
And you're
man.
gonna have to accept the CBDC.
Yep.
That's the only thing that's gonna be there.
Well, see, with the CBDCs, we got the ledger.
Yeah.
All right, so we know that these banks ain't lending out money they don't got.
Yeah, it's more transparent.
You know?
You got more control over your money. You know where it's going. It's a set amount of money. You know how Esau gonna finesse it.
Oh, well, see, look, we caught this bank. They
Yeah,
trying to lend out money they don't got. But see, we went to the ledger and we found out that they ain't got their money, so we shut it down. See, that's why we need the CBDC. You know, you people, you gonna be for it, man. We need that,
They gonna
man.
eat it all up.
We need digital currency, man. I don't want to go through another Silicon Valley bank collapse,
And
man.
they're doing that on purpose. So it can galvanize the people to start crying for these. We need these CBDCs because look at these old financial institutions. They're crashing. They're not keeping up with the current. They're not, all these different companies or countries are ditching the dollar. Inflation is not,
And what they said the reason why that bank collapsed was because they had too much money invested in business futures, which that's bullshit. All right, they ain't got nothing to do with why that bank collapsed. The bank collapsed because people started running on the bank, man. They got wind that the bank was insolvent, and these banks don't have the money that they say they got. Okay, you put $2,000 in the bank, that $2,000 gets lent out immediately.
What was that cryptocurrency exchange? What was that just crashed last year?
FTX, yep.
Same thing, man. Same thing's gonna happen to all the cryptocurrency because they're active as a bank as well. It's gonna be the same thing. It's just gonna be just crash after crash after crash. Finance. It's gonna be the stock market crash, housing market crash, a repo market crash, a student loan crash, a credit card crash. It's gonna just crash, man. Down. So you want to, and then it's Sweden. They accepted this digital currency. Look at their China. Look at China's economy. Look at Iraq's economy. They gonna have a video of Iraqis, having good at a, they're gonna look like they were the Americans.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? Their country is booming. Because they accepted the CBDC. You Americans, you don't want to accept it, so they gonna put hell on you, man, until you accept that shit. Because that's gonna be the only thing out there, man. They gonna completely crash this shit. Yep. Whereas your dollar is gonna be it's not gonna be worth toilet paper. I Am Legend, it's gonna be like an I Am Legend. Okay.
If they do the CBDCs, they pretty much in control of the money at that point, because then they could tell you what to spend it on and when to spend it and how much you can spend.
Yep.
So it's all it's all about more control over.
But it's a system of control, but they're bringing it in gradually at really warp speed at this point.
Yep.
It's really warp speed. They telling this is what we gonna do. Okay, and certain media pundits, okay, even certain I think senators, they're speaking out against it. Well, it's all fucking controlled opposition. Because it's still gonna pass. Okay. But they're gonna control it. But that all plays into what the MOTB, man. That plays into the B system, the MOTB, the Karagma. That's how he's gonna be able to stop you from buying and selling. Because ultimately it's gonna do what? It's gonna change into what? Him putting it inside your body. Like our apostle elders, and we've been saying, man, for years. Okay? That's the system of control. But the CBDC is gonna be set up. You ain't gonna have nothing else. There is gonna be no other barter. You ain't gonna be able to use no other cryptocurrency. You just gonna have a CBDC or you gonna be through. And then when he offer you that seat, you gonna have to take that too. Go ahead.
I got one.
Yeah, go ahead.
Matthew 6:19. Lay not up for yourselves treasures upon earth,
Right.
where moth and rust doeth corrupt.
Just like that bank the elder was going into. That shit can collapse. It's like these other different financial collapses. hey, you can lose all your money. You can make one bad investment. You can lose it all. You can actually go through, oh, look at so-called Kanye West, right? They froze all his banks. He literally lost so-called, well, that's another psyop in itself, billions of dollars within a week. He was the first black, so-called richest black billionaire. He's $6 billion or some crazy shit. I don't know. With Andrew Tate, well, he's a complete psyop, and he's a sodomite, which I've been saying since the beginning to let y'all know. Okay, but they took his shit. They show you how they can just take your shit, man. That's to show you American people. Hey, look, I can take your shit at any given time. Because Trump, they kicked them off platforms. They can kick you off platforms. They can take your assets. They can freeze your account. They can get you fired from your job. Well, once they freeze your account, take your assets, everything else is really null and void. Because how are you going to be able to pay for things? You done out here, man. That's a system that's being set up right before everybody's eyes. And only a few people know, but even fewer people know what the end result of all that is going to happen. What's the end result of all that? And that's the destruction of the Edomites. That's the destruction of America. When he's about to fill his belly, the Most High is going to cast his fury upon him and rain it upon him while he is eating, while he's setting up that system, while he got people karagmat up. Okay? While he got the whole world digital currency. All right, Australia, they literally rolling out their digital ID. It's all playing into digital currency, digital ID, digital U, metaverse, right? Facebook changed they whole name to metaverse. That's Metapon. That's in the scriptures. That's the mark inside your mind, Metapon. The brain chip, the subcranial device. So that's the number, and that goes into the number of his name. 600, what was that? 600, 3 score and 6? Psi stigma, which is ultimately him incision inside you, branding you as a slave, a digital slave. Okay, you upload it to the fucking metaverse perpetually, bugging the hell out.
Like the Matrix.
Pretty much like the Matrix, which all these movies are pretty much a play on reality. A lot of it's what is that? Predictive programming. Okay, showing you things that's going to happen. A lot of it's false prophecies. Okay, but also a vision into the future as well. Because those movies are signs for, like, they put their certain, hidden agenda within their movies. Certain signs and symbols and certain things that they'll bring out. That's for the elite to see that and understand. Okay, this is the agenda. To those that are in the know. Oh yeah, this is where we're going. This is where we're moving. But also to the right hand side too, the elect. Those are signs for us as well. Okay, because we're able to, as spiritual man, judge of all things. We're able to see, okay, yeah, this is what the left hand side is doing. But see, we know that the left hand side ultimately it loses. Okay, Esau, Edom, they're gonna lose, they're gonna run into their bunkers. Oh, they got movies on that. They got movies of and shows even on Netflix. I believe there's one called 100. It's 100 basically, but they show you like pretty much the first season, the first couple of episodes is like a space station, and it's only so many people that are living on this space station, and they're going to run out of oxygen, right? And it's been 100 years since they've been on the Earth, so that was like the elites going into space, and then they're going to come down on the Earth, right? So they fled into the Earth. You can see that when they came back to the Earth, it was like a lot of devastation. It was a lot of trees overgrown. It was different creatures because of the radiation. So, hey, New Jerusalem coming down back on the earth, you're going to see it's going to be all type of vines, the trees going to get big, it's going to be overgrowth, right? But that's showing you something. This kind of showing you because it doesn't allude to in the first season, but there was nuclear war. So when they came down on earth, they found out that there was other people, other humans on the earth, but they were in a bunker. And they survived. So it's only the ones that survived were the ones that are in the bunker, okay, and then the ones that were in the space Just going, okay, get Amos 8. Right? The ones that are in the bunker and the ones that are going into space, and then you had like the other people that were on Earth, but they were like mutated because of the radiation.
It kind of shows that in the Mad Max series. It's supposed to be like a bunch of Edomites,
Right.
Australian machines.
Right. Yeah, so it's the same, yeah, a lot. That's just one example. Mad Max is another example. There's a lot of movies that go into that. Even the so-called whole zombie apocalypse too. It's not going to be like exactly how, it is in the movies. Just like if you watch that one movie, it's not Quarantine. It's the other one where it was like the pandemic. Contagion. That was pretty much 2020. Was Contagion. But it didn't happen like the movie somewhat. Remember, it's dramatized.
Right.
Because it's a movie. But that was pretty much literally what fucking happened. When you watch it. When you watch it spiritually. So all these movies that are coming out, they're literally telling you predictive programming. They're buttering you up. So when it comes, just like this fake alien invasion, when it comes, you can be like, oh shit, I seen this on a movie. You don't even fucking know you was watching a movie. That was a great movie. Now it's happening in reality. Now you're not really freaking out.
What was that one series on Amazon? They was going into the
Utopia.
Yep, that one.
That was also part of it. That was also part of the agenda. They showed, hey man, they showed you some crazy. That was straightforward, bro.
Yep.
How a lot of these people that you see on TV, they're bred. These people that you see on TV, these niggas is created, not like in a lab somewhere, but they're like from birth, and they're given orders from birth. They're born into like a secret society, man. To where it's like, all right, we gonna breed you up to be the president. We gonna breed you up to be the vice president. We gonna breed you up to be a Congress. We gonna breed you up to be somebody pivotal in this world. Basically a crisis actor on the highest level. This nigga was born somewhere in a fucking in an underground bunker somewhere. And and I wouldn't be surprised, man. Oh, Manchurian Candidate, they show you how the president had a chip. So I wouldn't be surprised that a lot of these people that are in these positions and why they don't really speak out, but they got chips inside of them. A lot of mind control, we know about MK Ultra, they show you that too. So there's a lot. Hey, before you get that 2 Corinthians 2:11, did you have something else? But 2 Corinthians 2:11, bring that out.
The 2 Corinthians 2 Corinthians chapter 2, verse 11, these Satan should get an advantage of us.
These Satan should get an advantage of us. Because Satan, he got these people in a trick bag. Satan got their mind. They're literally looking at this like it's reality. When it's the Matrix. It's literally the Matrix. I know Apostle Elder Aranla was going into that in a few lessons back this week. And basically like the red pill, you got the red pill and the blue pill. And the blue pill is pretty much like because you got blue blood basically. It's closed. Like your blood is closed, the skin closes the blood, but when the blood is red, it's open. It's open to the oxygen. You see what I'm saying? It's open to reality. That's what it actually is. But you can't, the blue blood is closed off. So it's like you take the blue pill, you kind of just closed off, your mind's closed off, you just stuck inside the matrix. But you take that red pill, meaning you're opened up, man. Okay? And that's this truth. You open up to the truth, man. And then that's when that grief, that sorrow comes in. But also, what did Neo have to do? He had to keep fighting. Right? He still had to fight them fucking agents. Right? It's still he still had to keep going, even though understanding that it is a simulation. Right? But not to go too deep. Because Esau, he'll bug you that, oh, it's all a simulation. Yeah, you're right, it is a simulation. But it's still real. Okay? It's still reality. It's the Most High simulation, because everything is a playoff of the Most High's creation. So the computer is a playoff out of the Most High created, the human body. So on and so forth. Okay? Go ahead.
These Satans should get an advantage of us, For we are not ignorant of his devices.
Right, we're not ignorant of these different false flags. Okay? We're not ignorant of these black swan events. Okay? Oh, the scriptures say, hide me from the secret counsel of the wicked. Okay? We understand that there's certain people on earth that actually control the world and that are moving the world to a particular place. And that everything that you see on TV, everything that you see on social media is all socially engineered. Okay? It's a big lie. It's a lie to make you Israelites believe that you're not Israelites. That was a big council, man. That was a big council to pretty much beat our culture out of us. Because they knew ultimately that the prophecy would come to pass. They're spiritual enough to know that. Even these other nations knew. Oh, the Romans knew back during the time of Yahushua coming on the scene. Okay, Herod, what did they want to do? They wanted to destroy the sons at under the age of 2. Same thing with Moses, because they understand. Okay, we gotta take the prophecy out. We gotta take the chosen out. Okay, all the heavy metals in our food, all the contamination of the water, all the chemtrail. Yes, to get these bugs out. You get to see these heathens. They're nobody. They're not the main character in the story. The main character in the story is Jacob and Esau. Okay? Go ahead, brother.
That was it on that one. Like 14.
I got a quick precept.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is St. Matthew 24:24. For there shall rise false anointed or false Christ and false prophets.
Well, you got that one. I think he looked like a Hamite or something. He said that he was Jesus Christ coming back, and he was afraid. Cause I seen that like last week. He was afraid that they was gonna lynch him. I mean, not lynch him, but put him on the cross again, crucify him. But Esau is also that false Messiah. Okay. All right. Esau also is that false Messiah. Okay. Go ahead.
For there shall rise false anointings and false prophets, and shall show
Many false prophets shall arise in the last days, man. And how can you tell these false prophets? Well, they got a big congregation. People speak well of them. They have a worldly, a secular doctrine. Okay? The truth of the matter would be hated. It would be looked down, it would be talked about, it would not be followed. Okay, it will be demonized, it will be persecuted. Just like who the world ignorantly calls Christ. He came on the scene, right? Yahushua. Okay, his true name. And what happened to him? His way was persecuted. His way was talked down, not believed. Okay? It's the same thing. It's nothing new under the sun. That which was then is now. So the unbelief that was back then is the unbelief that's going to be in the last, how much more in the last days, when it's going to meet many false prophets. When you're going to actually have the wicked in power, the so-called white man, the Edomites. And he made it seem like he's actually God. Well, it says even Satan has transformed himself into an angel of light. So now when people look at the earth and say, okay, what is the problem in the earth? They don't point to the so-called white man. They'll point to you so-called blacks, Hispanic, Native Americans before they point to the so-called white man, which he's actually the problem of the earth. Okay? Go ahead.
They look at this nigga as the solution.
Yeah. The problem, the answer, and the solution. Go ahead.
It says, and shall show great signs and wonders.
Yes, so show great signs and wonders through his media, through his pharmaceuticals, through his technology. Yep. All right, now this nigga getting ready, well, he's been doing it, but he's getting ready to release the technology to the public. Okay, putting microchips inside people's bodies and making them do wonderful things. Making them walk again, making them see again. Only one person was able to do that, man. Yep. Okay? And they boast themselves that we are going to be able to make them, we're going to be able to heal the sick. We're going to be able to make the blind to see, make the lame walk. You can only find that in one book. Okay? Only the men of the Heavenly Father had that power. So he's in the seat saying that I am God, but he's doing it through left-hand means, but it's deceiving people.
Right.
Okay? Go ahead.
When they had the Edomite like a couple weeks back, they said he gave like 100 people their sight back.
I didn't even see that one.
Yeah, they gave like 100 people their sight back. What was they saying in the comments? Where's Jesus?
See?
They were saying, where's Jesus? Jesus ain't did this.
Yeah, because okay, yeah, yep. I know what you're talking about now. But he gonna deceive all these people.
Yeah.
Just like Yuval Noah Harari at the West. He said this fairy tale God in the sky, this Jesus Christ. We're done with that. We're done with the Bible. He said that. And these are the unelected officials that are moving the world to their demonic dystopia.
Right.
It's gonna be a utopia for them, so to speak. This wicked evil system that's being set up, but it's gonna be a dystopia for you. Okay, you gonna eat Z-bugs. You niggas that like meat, you like chicken.
Yep.
In the New World Order, the so-called white man, you can't eat chicken. Or you gonna eat one chicken. You might get one drumstick a year because your credits. You went past your carbon footprint. You niggas like traveling? Well, you gonna be in a 15-minute city. You niggas like stunting and shit? You ain't gonna have a car.
You own nothing to be happy.
You gonna own nothing to be happy. This is what the so-called white man is setting up right now, right in front of your face. He's setting up the digital currency right in front of your face. He's gonna take your money. You gonna have a digital ID. Okay? You ain't gonna be able to have no money phone. You ain't gonna see these niggas on rap videos with the money phone and the gun shooting, talking about I'm blinging out. Now you ain't gonna do that.
You gonna be able to make it rain.
You gonna be locked down. All right, you're gonna be locked down. He gonna tell you where you can go, if you can go, how long you can be out. Just check this nigga history. He always been doing that. Okay?
Total control.
Yeah.
He got you niggas on the EBT subsidies. You gonna want to keep those subsidies. You gonna want to keep that hot water. Well, you gonna say, hey, look, nigga, you gonna take this chip. You gonna do this. You gonna do that. This is what the so-called white man is setting up right now. He's setting up the digital ID. It's literally how he's rolling it out. But in amongst all that, he got all type of psyops going on.
Yeah.
He got you distracted. You in the rat race. You trying to get the bag. Here to you so-called black, Hispanic, and Native American. You trying to get the bag. All these niggas been here for hundreds of years, and you niggas still don't got the bag. Where's the kingdom at? Wouldn't the black community? Wouldn't you niggas bought back the block? Wouldn't it be nothing but black-owned businesses everywhere? Wouldn't you be,
Black excellence.
Yeah, where the black excellence? You got a few so-called Negroes with a little bit of money, and most of them are sodomites.
Yep.
The overwhelming majority are sodomites, and they bending over for that money Esau giving them. Okay? Was that it on that one?
Oh, I'll finish it off. It says, "It shall show great signs and wonders, insomuch that if it were possible, they shall deceive the very elect."
Yeah, if it were possible. But it's not going to be impossible, man. You're not going to be able to deceive the elect. The elect is going to be able. We just read 2 Corinthians 2:11. We're not ignorant of his devices. So everything that this damn devil does, we're eyeballing it.
God.
We're watching it.
Right.
We see that, hey, never trust thy enemy, as the scripture said. So we know ultimately this damn devil, he's not for the benefit of our people. He's always been for the detriment. He's always been for the hurt of our people. Okay? Everything that he sets up and puts in front of you, you so-called black, Hispanic, Native American, is to destroy you. And you so stuck inside of it, you can't even see it. Okay? Okay, go ahead. Okay, get Isaiah 6.
Ecclesiasticus also on the Sirach, chapter 5 and verse 15. Be not ignorant of anything.
Yeah, be not ignorant of anything. And well, Jake love to be ignorant. They don't want to know. They don't want to know what's the right way. What's the right way? They don't want to know that because they know that now is a responsibility on them. And they don't want to responsibility. They don't want to be a nigga.
Right.
hosting. They want to do what they want to do. They don't want to suffer. They don't want to serve the Lord. That means they can't serve their own belly.
But like Jake said earlier, saying ignorance is bliss. You know, it's too much responsibility knowing. You know, to compare. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, that's why the Lord said you don't got no cloak for your sins. You don't got no excuse. You can't say you don't know you wasn't born. This nigga, the devil, the sea hip, the destruction that's coming, repentance, the great spirit. You can't say none of that.
You can't say it, man. When the Lord he finally destroyed his place, not one Israelite is gonna have that excuse.
Yep.
You gonna hear the word. The Lord he got the prophets out in all these major cities. He got the prophets out in all these major cities and on the internet. So you heard about the Israelites, and you looked into it, and you heard it, and it was certain Jay, it was pleasing to him.
Yep.
But then it was, oh no, I can't do with that. I can't deal with that. I'm done with that. Nah, I don't like that. Or maybe you might have joined, but you joined a false group. You didn't want to go to the straight gate. Why? Because the straight gate is the gate of difficulty. Okay, but a high, what do they call? High risk, high reward.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so that's how the Most High get down. Go ahead.
There's a lot of stumbling blocks too. Most High got stumbling blocks to root out the undesirables. You know?
He got the false prophets here. The Lord said he set prophets up for you jakes. Okay, to deceive you. Because just think if it was only the right prophets was out. You see what I'm saying? They will have to get with it.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
So, but the Lord, he's like, nah, I don't want that. I'm gonna set up the false prophets too. Because I don't want all these niggas, man.
Right.
And that's how the Lord, I don't want all these. Ultimately, all our people is gonna come in the kingdom. They're gonna all be righteous. All right, but they gonna die on this side. It's like you niggas been dying since you've been here. It's not like it's like a new thing. Now it's just you gonna know what the judgment of the Lord.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It's nothing new. Jake's always been disobedient. And that's why they don't like Great Millstone, because we cursing you the fuck out. Right? But then we curse you, but we'll build you up too.
Yeah.
We gonna tear you down, but we gonna build you up. We gonna tell you how to get right in the eyes of Yahweh Shemal Shai. But it's gonna be harsh. It's not gonna want your flesh is not gonna want to hear that. Your flesh is like, I want to do me. I don't want to be in order. That's the flesh.
Yeah.
Okay. You got a precept, but if not, go ahead. Hit that one. Isaiah. Okay, Slot.
It says, be not ignorant, Sirach 5:15. Be not ignorant of anything in a great matter or a small.
Yeah, in a great matter or a small. So you both to know. If I ask any so-called Black, Hispanic, Native American walking down the street, I'm supposed to ask them what is a CBDC? They supposed to be able to break it down and tell me at least something. Okay. If I ask them, is the white man the devil? They supposed to say yes, absolutely. That's a big matter. All right. They supposed to know. Damn, you supposed to know everything. You have an unction from the Most High. You know all things. But is that the reality? Absolutely not. Jake love to be ignorant. But the scriptures say, hey, my people are wise to do evil. But to do good, they have no knowledge. All right? Jake can show you how to be wicked. Jake can show you how to be a fucking fool. All right? How to be evil. That's easy work. That's innate. That's like inside you. That's just be you. Okay? But to do good is you have to actually put off the flesh. And that's not a pleasing thing. But now you about to lose it all now. You about to have a hard time here in Babylon, man. Okay, but go ahead and read that.
It's Isaiah 6:9, and he said, "Go and tell this people."
Right, go and tell this people. Who? The Israelites. That's who we're here, really, to speak the song of repentance to.
God.
We're singing multiple songs, and part of that song is a song of repentance. Okay, our captivity is at an end. It's accomplished. Okay, but there's still a requirement. Now that you know this truth, there's still a requirement. Okay, that you have to make. Okay. So let that pass. You see, spirits, man. That's the type of music our people, want to listen to. It's completely demonic. And you can see the people who listen to that daily nonstop, they got a dark energy on them.
Yeah.
But then boom, 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 kill, sex, booty, titties, drink, perks, zannies, ops, money, go get it, hustle, kill, eat, stunt.
Yeah.
All those are subconsciously playing in your mind. Repetition. Now that's who you are. You, what they say, you are what you eat. Okay, so that hey, Jake eat a bad diet. They listen to the worst music. You hang out with somebody that just listen to classical music. They're gonna be in a different spirit.
Hell yeah.
Or like string instruments or piano. They got a different spirit on them. Chill hopping, positive, even like positive music, so to speak. Or our people in the 60s, right? When rap started coming up, 60s, 70s, even going into the 80s before the whole gangster rap. Right? It was all about chilling with the homeboys, doing better. All the music, why can't we be friends,
Overcoming the struggle.
Oh yeah, overcoming the struggle, this and that. When you listen to that puts you like, okay, that builds you up. Like, okay, let me get through this day. Looking out for your brother, Oh, the woman was like, I just want my husband back, I want you back, I just love you, That was her spirit. That relationship was good. Now it's fucking nigga. If you don't want to put a ring on it, bye. I don't want no scrub. I can do it myself. I'm strong. So you can see how that was systematically, that messed our people up. But who did that? Esau Edom. He perpetuated that. He set that up. Because he studies the body. He studies consumerism. He knows that what you listen to plays literally on your mind, on your brain. The scriptures prove that too. With David was able to play that harp, and he was able to play demons off of you. So music actually has an effect on your spirit. It has an effect with spirits. It can put demons on you, or it can take demons off of you. That's why when you listen to a good song, it starts soothing your spirit. When you listen to certain frequencies, it makes you feel better. Right? Same thing with the foods that you eat. The people that, if you're around a toxic person, you're around a pessimistic person, somebody that's always whoa, that's gonna weigh down on your spirit, man. You gotta get the fuck away from that person.
Yeah.
I ain't hanging. Don't get that person my number. Don't come around me. You feel drained. Like I went back to I went back home for a couple of days. I fucking felt drained, man. I'm looking at her like, don't do it, man. Ain't no positivity. But basically, Jake is without hope.
Yeah.
That's the average so-called black Hispanic Native American. Okay, just a negative demon. Okay, you just feel drained, like, man, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get around water or something. I gotta go eat they cooking food. I gotta go. Nah, I can't eat that. I gotta drink me a smoothie.
God.
I can't eat that shit. I'll be done like y'all.
Yep.
Eating chips and hot Cheetos and fried chicken and mashed potatoes and green beans with pork in it. No vegetable. The vegetable is a smothered okra. Or greens that's cooked for like 8 hours. All the nutrients, and then you put pork in it.
Corn on the cob.
Yeah, corn on the cob. That's a grain. And it's GMO.
Yeah.
They using Morton salt. You done out here.
Well, that's Matthew the 5th chapter, the salt that has lost its savor. What is it good for?
Oh man.
Good for nothing. Cast it out, man.
But you supposed to know how to eat.
God.
You're not supposed to be ignorant in that. What am I supposed to eat? You need to tap in. Tap into the spirit of the Lord. The Lord would. All you gotta do is ask the Lord.
You can't be lazy either. You gotta labor.
That's it. That's it. You can't be lazy. And Jake is lazy. You're comfortable. You're complacent. You love a spiritual Egypt. Why? Because it's all the amenities, all the little pleasures of first world countries right there. Netflix. You want to feel good? Watch Netflix. You know, you want to watch some TV, watch the game. Go to the bar, eat some chicken. DoorDash. Okay. A club, a bar. Get you a beer.
Go to your little cannabis club.
You know, go to the man cave and play a video game. Go on a shopping spree or whatever. Even window shopping, fuck it.
Yeah.
It'll make you feel good. You'll go around people, socialize. You know, go to a little free event, something.
You got people who just go on the internet and just put shit in their basket. They ain't gonna buy it. They just shop and putting it in the basket.
That's
save for later.
That's not, wow. I never heard that. Jake, hey man. Where we at?
Isaiah 6 and 9.
Yep.
And he said, "Go and tell this people, hear ye indeed, but understand not."
Yeah, and that's why the 2/3 they can't understand. Because there's an angel stopping them from understanding because they're not written in the book ultimately. Okay? Because those that are meant to understand, they're going to understand. Those that are not meant to understand, you ain't going to understand. You're going to get the moral of the story in the kingdom. Okay, go ahead.
And see ye indeed, but perceive not.
They can see these things, but they can't perceive it. Okay? They can see this. Well, you had wicked Jake. During the time of Yahushua, they were seeking for a sign. And they had all types of signs.
Yeah.
He said, don't believe me just because of me, but at least believe because of the work's sake, the power that I'm showing you. I'm literally raising a man from the dead. Oh, but since it was on a Shabbat, you didn't believe it. That was a stumbling block. Okay? Or I healed on the Shabbat, you know, a man's withered head. You never seen that shit before in your life. You never seen it. And I'm not even magnifying myself. Now if Yahushua came on earth, he was magnifying himself, all men would follow him. Okay? But he was magnifying the Father. Alright? And falling back from the glory. Like they was going to make him a king. Right? And he's like, nah, man, he fell back. It's not time for that. When he come back, then he gonna be in that spirit, taking my shit back. Now I got free will to put your ass to death. What you gonna say now? And then the elect gonna love it. We gonna love it. We gonna be in that same spirit. Finally. Now we're hunters. I love fishing. Fishing is cool too. You gotta eat. You know, catch the fish is great. You got a lot of patience, but hunting some shit, that's a different spirit. You see the prey, you want to kill this motherfucker.
You gotta wait on it.
And then when you get him, you satisfied. I got him. He was running and shit, running through the bushes. He was evading my traps. Then this nigga didn't know I came around the corner. Bow, got him. That's how we gonna do you people, man. When we get that power. Then finally, all that bullshit y'all was talking, it's gonna be null and void. Now it's just the rod of iron. But right now we ain't gonna do shit. We're harmless as doves. You can literally come up here and kill us. You have no power to do nothing. Okay? But in that time, man, the Lord, he gonna give us that power. All right? And that's gonna bug these people out. And then you gonna have a lot of the scriptures say, thy people shall be willing the day of thy power. Okay? A lot of you just gonna get your heads chopped off. All right? That's gonna be the verdict. Okay? Or a laser beam right to the eyes. All right? Because Jacob's wicked.
Yeah.
Then that's when they want to serve the Lord, when it's too late. Okay? The Lord gonna laugh at you through us. We're gonna be Lord, we gonna have mercy. There's gonna be mercy too. But wherever there's judgment, there's mercy as well. Everything got to be balanced. Okay, so there's gonna be certain people that was not with it, then they're gonna be with it, and then the Most High gonna have mercy on them. All right, but I don't want to be one of those. I don't want that to be my lot. You have the responsibility now that you know. Okay, you have no cloak.
It says, "Make the heart of this people fat, and make their ears heavy, and shut their eyes, lest they see with their eyes, and hear with their ears, and understand with their heart and convert and be healed.
Because the Most High, Yahweh Shai. See, Jake, the curses, man. Jake, the Most High doesn't want all Israel to get this. That's why he has that angel, okay, to block their minds, okay, so they won't get it, so the prophecy can be fulfilled.
Yep.
Okay.
2/3 gotta die.
They gotta.
They gotta get put to death, man.
Yep.
And they can't get put to death if they repent. If they do it right in the sight of Yahweh Shai.
The Lord will actually have to save them.
Yeah. The scriptures tell you the Most High is not a man that he should lie. So if they doing the right thing, he can't put them to death. So you got these false prophets out here, you got these demons out here, you got Esau, Edom out here to lead the 2/3 down that path of death and destruction.
Go ahead. It says, then said I, Lord, how long?
How long until 2/3 to our people can't get it? What's gonna tell you? Go ahead.
And he answered, until the cities be wasted without inhabitants.
There you go. So all Israel's not gonna come together under one banner in this time, with full understanding, 100% truth. There's only gonna be a remnant that's gonna be able to receive that. All right, our people gonna get it ultimately. What they not gonna have to be taught is in the kingdom. But until that happens, the destruction gotta come. Okay, Jake gotta be destroyed. That's a promise from the Heavenly Father. They got to get that work.
Yeah, this go around, it's only for the elect. You read Revelation, the 14th chapter, it talks about the new song, and the only ones that was able to learn it were the 144,000. You know, the rest of Israel, they didn't get that song, man. They didn't get the lyrics right. They didn't get the cadence right. You know, you can see that, man, even amongst, you know, these different Israelite camps.
Yeah, they off rhythm.
Yep.
They off rhythm and they don't fit in the song. All right. A lot of songs are structured in certain ways. Like, you know, ask the brothers and producer. You know, sometimes you can feel a song is off rhythm or the beat is off. These guys throw the whole song off. You know, that's a lot of times these producers, they'll edit the whole that nigga out the song. All right, they're like, nah, just edit the nigga out the song. Then release it. Like, what happened to my part? Nah, nigga, you threw the whole song off. Had to scrap it. Yeah, you had to scrap the nigga's verse.
It wasn't on tune.
Yeah, it was just off
Read
beat.
the music notes. He can't read it properly, so he hitting a different note, winging it. Yep. Well, that's just indicative of you not having the full understanding of the scriptures, man.
And he in the studio, the producer trying to coach him through it, just throwing it all off, man. Like, man, you just gotta get this guy out the fucking studio, man. And that's how it is with these other groups, starting with you, Alizé. He's talking about he's a fisherman. He's saying, oh yeah, I'm a fisherman. So, you know, it's different type of fishing. You know, going back to Jeremiah 16, right? You see fishing. There's you know, warm water fishing, seasonal fishing. And so he's coming. So what are you implying? He's fishing in the hood. He's fishing for goons. Yeah, he wants a hood fish. He wants a ex convict. All right.
Prison fish.
You fishing him out of prison, man. Which is, you know what? Do your thing, Sakari. Do your thing, man. All right. Because you know, we're casting our rod out here, and it's up to the Heavenly Father to let the fish eat the bait. Okay. And then he's saying, yeah, you need different bait for all this different type of fish. You know, it's not the same type of bait for this type of fish. So what's his bait? His bait is Hebrew and a Hellcat. Oh my God. His bait is putting on that ore, the gorilla ore. You know, which a lot of people like. The comments. There's nothing but praise and glory for this guy.
Yeah, well, that's worldly stuff. That's not the song of Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai. That's not the new song.
And he carefully omits what group he was a part of.
Yeah, all the time.
Well, yeah, I came in with this one group, yeah, and I got kicked out, and then boom. Oh, what group was it? What group were you under, man? And all the dumb niggas that are interviewing you, they don't ask. Right. What group was that? Who was that? Who was your elders? Who taught you? Why don't they ask questions? Because they're low IQ ends, first and foremost.
Yep.
And secondly, they may edit it out. Or I don't want to go into that. Hey, ask me everything, but don't ask me about my origins. Because I don't want to speak about Great Millstone. He don't want to name drop Great Millstone, man. Because when you say Great Millstone, what's going to happen? Everyone's going to go to Great Millstone. They're going to get the real truth. See, that to him, that's competition, man. All right, he don't want other people to go in those groups. He wants everyone to go to him so he can get a bigger bag, man. And that's how all these groups work. IUIC, okay? And they're all part of that saying, oh, and we're fishing too. We need to, what's their faith? Well, they're unity. Unity, the community, okay? That word unity is in the word community, all right? Marriage, having as many women as possible in your congregation, and then finding a woman and doing what? Your sister needs to get married. Oh, we're gonna set you up like, hey, you just Kevin Samuels of Israel now, man. Now you're just setting up marriages. There's only one marriage that matters in the scriptures, man. Okay, and that's the marriage we're dealing with right now. Okay, the elect and Yahushua, man. The bridegroom and the bride.
So, why is that a big focal point of your ministry? What the scriptures tell you about this women, man? Well, real quick, bro, get Luke 17:31. You making a big deal about the woman. These women can leave. Then not only can they leave, when the MOTB gets released, they can take you. You know, you putting all this energy and effort into, you know, getting a wife and making that a focal point of your ministry, man.
This is St. Luke 17:31. In that day, he which shall be upon the housetop, 32?
Yeah, 32, Slocky.
St. Luke 17:32. Remember Lot's wife.
Straight to the point. Right? We ain't got to break it down. You just go and read about Lot, man, if you don't know what happened with Lot. All right, it's going to tell you about his wife. That was his wife, his actual wife, man. You know he got her when she was a virgin.
Kind.
You know?
Got chosen with her.
Yep. And what did she do? She looked back. You know, so why make that a focal point of the ministry? Oh, y'all fellas, you know, sister got to get a husband.
Well, the funny thing is, right, all she had to do was listen.
Yeah.
She had a ticket out of there. All she needed to do was listen to what the Lord's commandment was. And Lot listened. He said, I ain't looking back. I'm keep it moving.
And it goes into that Peter, he was vexed. That nigga wanted to leave. Well, you know, it's like, yeah, that's the demon. That brother wanted to leave, you know? They're gonna get you for that one. He wanted to get out of there. You know?
Hey, you're talking about what his daughters did this, brother.
Yeah.
You're talking about what his daughters did, all right, brother? All right.
But you have to put yourself in that spirit, just like we are today. We've been seeing nothing but things go up and down the street every time we come out here, and even being here. Why would you want to look back and keep this BS going? Unless you down with this shit.
Well, yeah, they think this is going to continue on forever, man. America is finished, okay? Look what happened at Silicon Valley Bank. Everyone tried to go to Silicon Valley Bank, and they couldn't get shit out. They're interviewing some Edomite, and Edomite is a so-called white man, all right? They're interviewing some Edomite, and about only $250,000 is secured by the FTIC, right? Federal Trades and the Insurance Commission, right? FDIC, the water. That organization, which is a government agency, only gives you back $250K. They asked this nigga how much he had in there. He's got a lot more than that.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, are you gonna get your $250K? He's like, I hope so. He don't know. They don't know what to do.
Yeah, they said that they was gonna get back to him like next week. The
Yeah.
FDIC.
FDIC.
And it's gonna be a whole bunch of, you know, loops and paperwork you probably gotta fill out to get that shit anyway, man.
So what's happening right now? That's one of the first dominoes to fall of this economic collapse.
That's right.
Okay, the Silicon Valley Bank. And what is Silicon Valley Bank? One of its main industries it was in was the venture capital. Okay, they had money in all these startups. And then what pushes the Bay Area? Okay, San Francisco, San Jose, all these big cities here. What pushes it forward? Venture capital. The startups, the tech companies, they're all going kaput. They're all going under. All right, I actually know somebody, an associate, someone that's not an associate, but a distant family, that worked for SVB. She's through. She ain't got no job no more, man. She worked for SVB. She got no job. And what's she worried about? If she could pay her mortgage now. Another person I know, another woman, she got laid off by a job in the biomedical, man. So biomedical, they're all cutting back and it's falling. Every domino's falling one after the other. Which is gonna lead to what? The Greatest Depression.
That's right.
The Greatest Depression. Are you gonna be worried about pronouns when you have to stand in a fucking bread line? Are you gonna be worried about gender inclusivity, diversity, inclusion, and equity when you gotta wait 3, 4, or 5 weeks to get your place in the gas line?
That is coming to America, man. Okay? The good old Leave It to Beaver time is done. Okay? They said this Silicon Valley Bank collapsing was the biggest bank to fall since 2008.
Yep.
And 2008 was hell.
Yeah.
I remember 2008. I was a young feller. All right? I remember running out of gas, getting on the side of the road. Because gas hit $5 back then. And $5 for gas back in 2008 was hell, man. Especially for what? I was 17, 18? All right? It was hell. It was like, goddamn, I was putting dollars in and finding change in the couch to put money in my put gas in my tank. Now look at $5 is cheap. Now it's cheap gas, and everything's gonna keep going up.
Yep.
Meanwhile, the Heavenly Father is bringing floods on this place, man. Before it was a biblical drought. It was great dirt.
Yep.
Now you have biblical natural disasters. And this rain is going to saturate the land from the past storms to where now the water ain't got nowhere to go. So the rivers are rising.
Yeah.
Okay, the rivers are rising and they're just taking away whole homes, whole communities. Mudslides. And where's that water also going? Into the tectonic plates. All right, and the Heavenly Father's going to bring that big one. Okay? And when the big one happens, best believe everything's gonna fall in place. There's gonna be they're worried about an emergency. Gavin Newsom, where's this nigga been? This nigga need to be on a roof in Tahoe shoveling snow for people, man.
Good.
He needed to be in a helicopter saving people from their homes getting blown up in San Bernardino. But where's this nigga Newsom, man? Where is he? All right, all these politicians you vote for, where are they? Where's London Breed at? Right here, while the destruction. I just saw an Edomite. His foot looked like an elephant foot, man. He had his foot sticking out there, looking like a damn elephant foot, and he was just smoking fentanyl out the foil, man. And I looked at the nigga dead in his eye, and he just looked at me and just shrugged his shoulders. That's Esau Edom. You know? That's Esau Edom. Who allows that? The people in charge of this country, in charge of San Francisco. And we've been saying it from the jump. What's happening here is going to happen to the rest of the country, man. And you see it. Everyone's strung out on drugs. Everyone's struggling to pay rent. The housing is unaffordable. Okay? And by the time Trump gets in office, it's going to be too late, man. They won't even let him in office. They don't want this nigga in office. I just listened to my nigga Trump, man. He was saying, hey, man, fuck this. He wants to scrap the cities. He says, scrap them. We're going to make new cities. He's ready to make new cities, man. What? But that goes back to what? The World Economic Forum and what these New World Order cities want to do. Make a 15-minute city. A linear city. A city, goddamn, like I was saying, that's a cyberpunk city, man. Where there's levels for every class of society, man. And who's going to be at the bottom? The people on this side. Okay? The people on this side, you so-called blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans. All right? And then Esau Edom, where's he going to be? He's going to be at the top. That's why we need to get the hell up out of here. We don't want this guy. He don't belong there, man. Look what he's done to the Lord's creation. He's made it sick. He made it demented. Now the little kids are growing up. They say, boy or girl, what? What's that? You could be whatever you want. You could be neither. You could be in the middle. That's totally contrary to what the scriptures say, man. Yeah, if you go to the scriptures and say that, now you're the problem. Now you're the issue. Now you're spewing things that need to be censored. But ultimately, the main thing they want to stop is what? What we have to say, the Israelites. Okay? Because we're going to tell you the truth. Right now, America's at the point where it's going to have to go to World War III. It's going to be an economic collapse, just like in the Great Depression. The Great Depression made America so weak, so through it had only one option. War.
Well, my man Salente always says that. He said whenever all else fails, they take you to war.
Yep.
So the economy going to be through. It's going to be fucking bread lines, famine taking place, and they going to say, hey, we got to go to war. You know? The Russians caused this. The Chinese caused this. This is all because of Ukraine.
And then they're finding out that the whole Nord Stream 2 pipeline was blown up by Americans, man. NATO and the USA. And they have the nerve to blame the Russians. Why would the Russians blow one of their cash cows up? That don't make no damn sense. And because of that, what's happening? The other nations are getting together. The main news I saw today, this morning, was that the Saudi Arabians, okay, the dragons of Arabia, and the Saudis are the most powerful Arabic nation in all the Muslim world. Okay, that's where Mecca is. Mecca is their holy city. Okay, the Saudis, they got it going on. They just had that big fight over there. What was that? Jake Paul fought Fury.
Yeah.
Right, and that was in Saudi. That was in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. And everybody who goes there, you know, they all get paid. But they all say the same thing, man. It's nice.
Yeah.
You best believe it ain't shit like this on the streets. You ain't gonna find feces on the streets. You ain't gonna find women lipping it up, all right, acting out of order. And you ain't gonna find niggas out there acting wild. You ain't gonna see that in the Saudi Arabia, man. And if they do find a nigga out there acting wild, they're gonna do what they used to do to ends back in the day, all right? Erase them. Okay, they find a dirty old Edomite acting, trying to smoke some fetty out there. They're gonna execute him. They do that in Singapore. They catch you selling drugs, what are they gonna do to you? Execute your ass, man, on the spot. All right? So what's happening is that the Saudis, they got linked back up with who? The Persians. Iran. So Iran and Saudi Arabia they've been against each other for a while, mainly due to what? The American geopolitics. Saying, nah, you can't get with them. Don't get with them. But who brought them together? The Chinese Communist Party, man. The Chinese Communist Party negotiated better relations with the Saudi Arabians and the Iranians, man. Now, if someone could give me that in Esdras, about the, or get it, folks.
Second Ezra 15, and start 28. It says, behold, a horrible vision and the appearance thereof from the east.
From the east. And the east is, speaking of those lands, the Orient, Asia. And that's where what? Iran is in the east. Keep going.
Verse 29, where the nations of the dragons of Arabia shall come out with many chariots.
Yep, the nations of the dragons of Arabia, led by who? The Saudis. Who else is part of that, the dragons of Arabia? Doha, which is Qatar, UAE, United Arab Emirates. The main city over there is what? Dubai. When you talk about the cities of Doha, Dubai, and Riyadh, those big cities in the Arab world, they're cities on order, man. There's no crime. People literally leave their backpacks full of cash out there. Ain't nobody gonna steal it. No cap. That's literally what goes down out there, man. They can leave their car running, their Bugatti. Ain't nobody gonna jump in and steal it, man. They gotta worry about someone coming up. Water sister, water sister. Lord's gonna bless you, sister. All right. So I gonna look over her, man. And so those cities, they're trying to portray themselves as what? The future. Hey, look at us. Look how we live in the Muslim world, where supposedly we're against human rights, this and that. We're the worst thing going. And then look at San Francisco, where it's all about harm reduction and being considerate of your neighbor and so inclusive and diverse and pushing equity on the people. Compare the streets of both. I just seen a guy just take a piss right there, man. Is that gonna happen in Riyadh? They'll chop your fucking head off, man. Read that again.
Yeah, Second Ezra 15, 29. Where the nations of the dragons of Arabia shall come out with many chariots.
They shall come out in many chariots. So they're gonna have their war machines ready to go. Keep going.
And the multitude of them shall be carried as the wind upon earth. It says that all they which hear them may fear and tremble.
Yeah, all they that hear them may fear and tremble. So the Saudis, I mean, they're getting together with the Iranians. That's major. And what's even more concerning for the Americans is that the Chinese Communist Party is the one brokering the deals. They're the middleman. So what does that really mean? You don't need America for diplomacy anymore.
Yeah.
America actually brings the opposite of diplomacy. They bring war. Here it is, the Chinese are coming and say, hey, we're gonna do this. And what does that really mean? Who's gonna get energy? Who's gonna get all the oil? China ain't gonna. Pretty much they say we don't need it from America. Or where else are you gonna get all the energy from? The resources from Iran. Iran got so many resources. That's not like Trump. So many more resources than you can imagine. More resources than I ever seen. But Iran goes back to what kingdom? Okay, they go back to the ancient Persians. They had the spirit of the ancient Persians. Those damn Arabs. They have the spirit of their forefathers, the dragons of Arabia, man. So they're coming back again. Okay, those same guys that were running Persia, Cyrus, so on and so forth. The top level people are getting back together for this end of days. Starting with that Valley of Jehoshaphat, man.
Right.
Because they're all going to be there. The Most High is going to bring them there to go to that war. Okay? And so when you look at this, what's happening here in America, we have a culture war going on here, an ideological war, right? Left versus right. It's nonstop, right? But at the same time, you have to take a stand, especially if you believe in the Bible. Because there's things that are blatantly against the scriptures that are being pushed on the masses, more specifically on the children. You have to take a stand. These other nations take a stand on it, starting with NATO and the EU. They're no different than the Americans, the Western countries. But if you go to Iran, you go to Saudi, okay, you go the eastward, you go to China, they ain't with that, man. You think they do gender reassignment in the Chinese Communist Party? Chopping boys up, man?
Well, out there in China, they got a campaign to make the men more masculine.
Right, yep.
You know, another thing they doing out there is they want to up their population.
Yep.
So they want, basically the men, they ain't pushing that because they want the men to have sex with women.
They got too many damn women over there.
You know?
They got too many, and you know, they're also saying is that there's more population of elderly than there's youth. So now they're worried about all these elderly people that have no one to take care of them.
Yeah, it's what you call a top-heavy society.
Yep.
That's a unsustainable society, man.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's not enough young people to take care of the old people. The society's gonna collapse.
Yep.
You know, you're gonna have a majority old population that's completely through. They can't do nothing. Your economy gonna collapse. Your infrastructure gonna collapse. You know?
And at the same time, they're trying to masculinize their population of men. Okay, and the man is somebody that has a rod. Okay, for people that don't want to believe it. The guys out there in China, it's so bad over there. They banned those K-pop.
Yeah. I was thinking that. Yep.
It's so bad. The men are so weak and so gay. In other words, they had to ban the K-pop. Because what's K-pop do? It makes you into a flaming, you know what?
Yep.
And any guy who's into that K-pop, you're that. You're a flaming, you know what? And the Chinese government, that nobody wants to speak ill of because they're afraid of them. The Chinese government is taking a stand, saying, "Yo, we're banning all that. We need men."
Yeah.
They're trying to get these niggas back on some 36 chambers shit. You know what I mean?
When you look at them K-pop stars, they look like women.
Yep.
Oh, they're androgynous.
Women are little boys.
Right.
They're androgynous.
They shave their face, they ain't got no beards, no manliness about them.
They bleach their skin.
You know?
They move, they talk like women.
Yep.
They got all kinds of surgery on their faces to look like Eastern. I mean, so like to look more westernized. Have Western features instead of having that nice little table face, right? Now they want to get a little, put a little collagen in their cheeks, give them a little cheekboneage, a bridge on their nose. You still a table face, man. All right, but who's making them go? Who's making them think like that? So a white man. All right, and the people of that society are trying to fix that. They're trying to fix it, but it's too late, man. Okay, but as the elder was saying, it's unsustainable. A top-heavy society where everybody's old, there's not enough youth, is going to lead to a collapse of society. Because who's going to take care of all these old people dying?
Who's going to do the work?
They're going to have to start the ovens up, man. We're going to have to start the ovens up and start feeding the ovens full of old people.
Yeah, but you would just have to put them to death. You know, the heathen would do that. But you don't even have enough young people to take the jobs to take care of the old people.
Yep.
You can put them in nursing homes, but who's going to occupy the nursing homes? Who's going to work those jobs?
Well, you know
people.
You know what's going to happen? They're going to start importing niggas from West Africa, man. You're going to have Africans being nurses, caretakers over there in China, but they don't want that because what's going to happen? Once you bring Jake around, what's going to happen, man?
Jake gonna go down.
Go up the population.
Yeah, you're gonna have a 12%. All right, you're gonna have another random 12% that's gonna stay 12%, 300 plus years, man.
Especially them Nigerians.
Oh yeah, they're gonna be popping them goop bitches.
Which Nigeria, they
That's a lot.
well, Africa as a whole, you know, Africa as a whole has a lot of young population, but Nigeria, there's more children than old people there, man.
Oh, in Lagos, that city in Nigeria is massive. I don't know how many millions of people, but it's like 5 times the size of Los Angeles. Okay, it's massive and it's getting bigger. Nigeria has the largest population of all the continent of Africa.
Yep.
Man. Okay, so much so that the Nigerians are the largest population in other parts of Africa, man. You go to the South Africans, they don't like
Yeah,
Nigeria.
they don't like it.
There's too damn many of them, man.
Yeah, and they Jakes too.
And they cooler, man. They're just cooler guys. Shout out to my Nigerians.
They down there throwing down.
Yeah, and they scamming.
Yeah.
And they scamming. You best believe that, man. They running with the bag. Keep going on the air.
Here's the 15 to 30. There's also the Carmanians.
Oh, the Carmanians. Who's that speaking about? That's speaking about Iran, the Persians. Okay, so they're in the scriptures. The Heavenly Father is talking about the Persians and the Arabians getting back together. That just happened. The Chinese government brokered a deal between the Saudis and the Iranians to what? No, it was Iran.
Iran?
It was Iran.
Okay.
And then what's the main thing they're going to start doing? Nuclear energy. The N-word. There goes the N-word, nuclear. So they're gonna do what? They're gonna make missiles.
Yep.
They're gonna make the missiles to do what? To destroy America. Starting with America's 51st state. The one over there on the other side. With them small hats we have. Keep going.
Also, the Carmanians raging in wrath shall go forth as the wild boars of the wood.
Yep, wild boars of the wood. And the wild boar, you watch and just look it up on YouTube. Desert eagle versus a boar. Then boar, once they start charging you, you forget about it if you ain't strapped up. And that's how the Heavenly Father's going to put the spirit on these other nations to go to war with Esau, man. They're going to charge you. They're going to go at you. Because Nord Stream 2, what's happening in Syria, okay? And what happened in Syria was what? The United States government went and said, ISIS, the Caliphate, they're a terrorist organization, so that gives us jurisdiction as a military to go into Syria and bomb them without permission or anything, and without declaring war on Syria, the nation itself. Oh, no, we're not fighting Syria. We're fighting ISIS in Syria. So we can send our drones there, and we can do airstrikes, we can bomb them, we can run operations. This guy, you hear what just happened in Mexico?
Yep.
Like you had 4 ends. Four of them.
The other end.
The other ends, not the nuclears. Not the nuclears. All right? You have 4 of them, starting with the black woman. She got cut loose. And she looked like hell. All right? You had her get cut loose. One dude's in critical condition, and the other 2 dudes got put to death. And that was out there in Mexico. And what is the U.S. government doing now? You have this full-blown pedophile, Lindsey Graham, who's I believe a senator out of South Carolina, a pedo, obviously. He is writing legislation to say the same thing they did with ISIS. Yo, we're gonna call the Mexican cartels a terrorist organization. So now that it's a terrorist organization, now we're able to do what? Fly drones into Mexico and use military operations in Mexico without declaring war on the Mexican government. That's where they want to go with it, man. So at any moment, at any time, the U.S. government can end up calling any group a terrorist organization. The moment they say that, what ends up happening? They're going to use their military to go after those people, man. That's the time of Jacob's trouble, man. At any moment, at any time, they can say, this group is a domestic terrorist, this group's a domestic terrorist, which they've already been doing. They try to say the parents at the board meetings are domestic terrorists, right? They put them on a watch list, a no-fly list. Now they could go after those people and take them down, right? So you can see where this is all heading to, man. It's all heading to what? war, 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 war. That's what's on the future horizon. War. Nothing good. No peace. This guy Zelensky, he's just got how many billions of dollars? Every time he asks, they go pay, man. But you got everyone in California flooded out, houses, the roof collapsing on themselves, catching them by hell. They gotta beg, cry, and literally get put to death in order for them to get it back, man. But where'd all the money go? And went to the Ukraine, man. So they can have tanks, guns, and Starlink. Keep going.
It says, also the Carmanians raging in wrath shall go forth as the wild boars of the wood, and with great power shall they come.
Great power shall they come, and that great power is going to be in their military might. The Iranians have a badass military, man.
Was
The Revolutionary Guard.
Yep.
They have a badass military, man. Hey.
Well, the ancient Persians had a badass military.
Exactly. I was about to say.
You watched that movie 300. They had a group called the Immortals, which was an elite squad of the Persian army, man.
Hey, bro, I be seeing them Persians in the gym. When I used to go to the gym, there'd always be one bug-out Persian guy, like he was ready to kill somebody, but that nigga was pumping iron, man. I was like, oh, that's one of them Carmanians right there. There we go, right there. That guy. Imagine how many more are over there in Iran right now, ready to get America. And what do they say? What do they all chant together as one, in unison? They say "Death to America." That's the vibe. That's a whole vibe out there, man.
Yeah.
And when you say that, it's like pumping up a crowd.
Well, they do military drills. They'll put the army in formation. They'll form a missile, and they'll have another company. They all got hats, you know, to coincide the colors of the American flag. And what they'll do, they'll march the missile into the flag. The flag is split, man.
It's beautiful.
They want to destroy you people over here, man. They say we want to wipe America from off the face of the earth.
Yep. Starting with who? Huh? You already know who we're talking about. Keep going.
It says, with the great power shall they come and join battle with them, and shall waste a portion of the land of the Assyrians.
Yeah, which is what? America. Okay, America is the modern day Assyria, right? Modern day Babylon, modern day Egypt, modern day Rome. Okay, it's all those ancient kingdoms that had us in captivity. The Israelites. That's how you signify who America is today. Right? The Chinese ain't got a shit ton of Jakes in prison right now, man. Okay. The Argentinians don't have that. The East Indians don't got that, and so on and so forth. It's only here in America where you got the mass majority of people in prison are who? So-called blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans. At unprecedented, an equal representation. Okay, for supposedly a smaller part of the population, which we know is a sham. Right here, it is. Jake is just 12%. Well, yeah, you're just 12%. That's a fucking sham, man. Not only that, Jake don't fill out no damn census, man. Jake don't like that. Jake don't want to give information to the government, man. Jake naturally don't want to do that. Like when people talk about, there's a big debate on snitching. That's just in Jake's spirit, not to tell the white man shit, man. Why? I don't want to tell you shit. Fuck you. That's your job. You figure it out. Why am I here to make your job easy, nigga? Go out and investigate. Well, I am investigating. Well, go out and investigate more. Because the so-called white man, right? He has us in a hardcore bondage still, man. And the bondage now is in your mind, okay? Which is the worst type of bondage, okay? Because you think you're free, but you're a fucking slave. And because of that, you're keeping everybody else in the same shithole with you. When the time comes, when people realize who their true enemy is, it's gonna be too damn late. We're gonna already have it locked down up in here. Y'all failed at the first PSYOP, okay? In 2020 in March. Y'all failed that PSYOP. A lot of you was walking around with that gene therapy. You walking around gene therapied out, man. And now they're finding out what happened. Where it really came from. The lab leak.
Right.
Now it's real. Oh, yeah, you should. Before, we said it on this piece of shit YouTube, who ran by, you know what I like to call YouTube, okay? Before you said that, they would ban you. But now it's true. Which means what? These organizations, these groups that want to censor and control speech and bottleneck information, They only do it for what? For themselves. They want to control the narrative. They want to control what you believe and see. They're propaganda machines. Okay? But the propaganda's wearing off. And they ain't. Best believe you ain't gonna fool the Lord's chosen, man. The elect. The elect ain't gonna fall into that trap, man. Keep going.
Verse 31 says, and then shall the dragons have the upper hand. Remember,
Yeah, the dragons shall have upper hand. Them Arabs. Keep going.
remembering their nature.
Oh, what's the nature of Ishmael? When you read in Genesis, Ishmael's a wild man. And them niggas is wild.
Yeah, sure.
They blow themselves up.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Hey, bro. Hey, they's wild out there. Trust. Hey, we got brothers that served. We got brothers that was out there loading up tanks. We got brothers that was out there shooting the M4s at them, man. Playing clays. You know what I mean?
Well, that nigga blow himself up in the hopes that he gonna get a virgin, you know, in heaven. That's what it says in the Quran.
You gotta be backed up, man. You gotta be backed up to fall into that, man. You gotta be really backed up, man.
Oh, damn.
Nah, shit, fuck this side. Fuck this side. I'm gonna get mine later. You know what I mean? Do what Jake would do, man. Just go and get it. You know what I mean? Shit, if it's that bad. No, but Ishmael, he's a wild guy. He's wild. Hey, one of the main reasons why Ishmael is so heavy into that Islam is because he's wild, man. This nigga had a god for every damn day of every year, man. Every day was a different god he worshipped, man. And then it got to the point where, hey, we need to control these guys underneath our Catholic Church. That's when they sent out Khadijah, who was an agent of the Catholic Church, and her brother to go groom this dude Muhammad in order to go and preach this madness over to the Islam. That's why the Catholic Church and Islam is the same thing, man. That's why the Pope, he be going to the imam up there in Saudi Arabia or wherever the hell, kissing his ring, they kissing each other. They're good. They both believe in the Virgin Mary. They both believe in all this dogmatic Christian madness and then some, man. Oh, they believe in a hell and jinns, this and that. It's the same damn thing, man. But the only difference is they got the Kaaba stone, which was something they worship way before Islam. They integrated it into the religion. It's the same thing they did with the Catholic Church, Christian churches. What they did is they took the paganistic things that the people were practicing and merged it with the Christian. So, instead of the Passover, we're gonna have Easter.
Yeah.
Oh, instead of a winter solstice, we're gonna have a Christmas. We're gonna have Saturnalia. Okay, but we'll say it's Christmas. We'll put that on it. So they did the same thing with the Islam, man. But they had to do that because Ishmael's wild as hell, man.
That nigga's wild.
When Jake was doing them crusades, because those crusaders weren't no damn dirty ass Edomites, okay? Those are so-called black men, okay? From the noble royal houses of Europe. And they could trace their line to where? Jerusalem. They could all trace their line back to the Holy Land. That's why they were so fervent to get it back, because that was their homeland. They didn't look at it as, oh, it's just a Holy Land. They looked at it as their home, as their ancestral home, okay? That would mean they're what? They're Israelites, okay? Because who could claim ancestry apart from Canaan? Us, the Israelites. And that's why you have these guys over there claiming us so they could go and claim the land. That's how it works. And the Arabs, they try to claim it because they said they took it fair and square. Wait, man, we had Saladin, and we went to them wars. Or how many crusaders did we fight? Back and forth. And the crusaders, when you look at it, they had them in jakes because they were depleted. They had no funding. They was off all spirit, man. Yep. But Ishmael, he was just throwing bodies, man. Like, because Ishmael's wild. Hey, man, just tell him to do it for Muhammad, man. Oh, yeah, nigga, do whatever for Muhammad. Tell him 70 virgins is waiting for him on the other side. Okay, for sure. That's a wrap now. He's gonna be a crash dummy. He'll be a crash dummy for 70 virgins. All right? That's Ishmael. Keep going.
It says, and then shall the dragons have the upper hand, remembering their nature.
Yep.
And if they shall turn themselves, conspiring together in great power to persecute them.
Read that again.
It says, and if they shall turn themselves, conspiring together.
Yeah, conspiring together. So who are they conspiring with? The other nations.
Yep.
The main one right here is Elam. all right? The Persians, the ancient Persians, modern day Iran. They're going to be conspiring together to do what? To go against Babylon, America. They said the land of Assyria. So they're going after the so-called white man in America.
And those the other Arab nations.
No.
You bringing out that Iran, you know, brokered the deal with Saudi Arabia through China, but Iraq, they just dropped the dollar for the Chinese yuan.
That's right.
So they're going to be on board with whatever Iran and Saudi Arabia got going on.
With who? Chinese with Moab, Chinese Communist Party. So moves are being made, and who's being left out? Joe Biden.
Yep. America.
Joe Biden. This nigga, he don't. Where the fuck is this guy, man?
Nobody, right?
This nigga went to the Ukraine, and supposedly he fell down the stairs again. I ain't seen him since he fell down the stairs. Where's this nigga been? Come on, he's a CGI president. The CGI deepfake president. Who knows if he's even there, man? Go ahead.
It says, if they shall turn themselves, conspiring together in great power to persecute them.
Hey, keep going.
Then these shall be troubled, and keep silence through their power, and shall flee. And from the land of the Assyrians shall the enemy besiege them.
Yeah, so now, best believe they're going to be doing what? Sending missiles here, sending troops over here. America's going to get touched. Okay? The virgin daughter of Babylon, they like to call it, according to the scripture. It's going to get touched. All right? Keep going.
It says, and from the land of the Assyrians shall the enemy besiege them, and consume some of them, and in their hosts shall be fear.
Yeah, and in their host shall be fear, man. The whole army is going to be, what? Shook. Okay, why? Because all these nations are going to be gathering for World War III. And when soldiers go to war, I got to watch that, All Quiet on the Western Front. I believe I got to watch that film. I just seen little clips. Them soldiers did not look happy, man. They all look in complete fear. They look like, you know, they seen too much. But that's what happens, man, when you're in war. Keep going.
It says,
It's good on that, right?
one
last one.
It says, and from the land of the Assyrians shall the enemy besiege them, and consume some of them, and their hosts shall be fear and dread and strife among their kings.
Oh, read that again.
Yep, it says, and in their hosts shall be fear and dread and strife among their kings.
Fear, dread, and strife among their kings. Hey, NATO and America are going to be striving. They're striving right now. Okay, because if you ever tune in on what the EU, they go and speak, it's always one of those nations like Belarus, or not Belarus, Bulgaria, okay, or a nation like Ireland, where they have somebody go over there and start cursing out NATO. They start cursing out NATO, start cursing out the EU, and not only that, they start cursing out who? America. So a lot of these kings, mainly French, the Germans, and the British, they're going to come up against America, man, and against each other. And what does the Lord say? He said, if Satan be against himself, how can he stand, man? So Satan's going to fall. Satan's going to be weakened. And they're going to be striving against each other. Meanwhile, all these other nations are going to be uniting and becoming stronger. All right? And the so-called white man, your time is finished, man. All right? These other nations, they got it geared up. They got it ready to go. And you can already see it's a huge finesse move for the so-called Chinese. It's a huge finesse move. Because how do they get rich? How do they get all that power? They got it from you idiots here in America, man. Here it is. You're giving them everything right now. All your technology they got. The Apple iPhone is made there. The Teslas, they're getting made there now.
TikTok.
The apps, everything's being made there. So, because you gave it to them. Now they're gonna, what else do you think they're gonna be using? All the intelligence of weaponry they're gonna have, and they're gonna get better stuff. Because they're gonna be gearing up with the Iranians, with the Saudis, and they're gonna be having other countries that were in league with you flipping on you, man. Starting with the Japanese. They're gonna flip on you. Okay? The Filipinos, they're gonna flip. India's gonna flip.
Well, India's already a part of the BRICS.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
What's the other big one? Pakistan. That's gonna flip. And really, the Americans are the ones, and the British are the main ones that keep the Pakistanis and the Indians from never getting back together, or at least being in diplomatic relationship.
South Korea.
Oh, South Korea, North Korea. You see?
A few years back, when Trump was in office, they was trying to strengthen their ties, man.
Yeah.
A lot of talk about, Korea. Well, first of all, the South Koreans, they don't even really want to be apart from the North Koreans. They still got family. They the same people.
Yeah.
The only reason why the country is split is because of the fucking devil, America, man.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah, the so-called white man's the one that split them up. No different than what you did to the whole continent of Africa. You had I forget the name of the meeting.
Scramble for Africa.
The scramble for Africa. You started in Belgium and you cut it open and said this for this Edomite, they just divvied it up and gave it to Esau. Did they ask any people in Africa what to do? Did they ask any advice from them? No, man, they weren't concerned. They're worried about filling their own bellies, man. Well, guess what? The Heavenly Father is going to now serve you up a different meal. It's going to be a thermonuclear fire.
That's right.
All right? And it's going to be served you by the other nations. Okay? Just good on that. You got anything? Yes, go ahead. We're going to wrap it up on this one.
Revelation chapter 17, verse 16. And the 10 horns which thou sowest upon the beast, he shall hate the whore.
Yeah, and those are the kings. Okay? And they're going to be striving against each other, as we read in Ezra.
The EU.
The EU. And they're going to hate the whore, which is what? USA. So they're going to be striving. Keep going.
And shall make her desolate and naked.
And the thing about the NATO and the EU, it ain't the old Europeans of the early 20th century, man. Okay? It's not that anymore. There's a bunch of freaking pansies out there. And the main people that are coming up there that have any type of manly spirit are coming from the East. And they're coming from the South. They're coming from Africa. And they're coming from the Middle East. And the men of those countries are completely emasculated. All right? Keep going.
And shall eat her flesh and burn her with fire.
Yeah, they're going to eat your flesh and burn you with fire. And how is that going to happen? It's going to happen through thermonuclear missiles and economic sanctions. Because America's going to get blocked off, man. All the asshole moves America's done, just wait till the other nations get to do it back. They're going to love it. They're going to be, yeah, we finally got these niggas. They're going to put you on the chopping block. Now it's going to be sanctions on America. Oh, no more Chinese goods. No more energy. You ain't going to get this, you ain't going to get that. And then what are people in America going to do? They're going to go kill each other, man, for the little bit of resources left.
Yeah, they're gonna catch hell. Yeah. Then they're gonna turn. They're gonna turn and blame. They're gonna go with the narrative that the country, this nation's gonna push out, and blame it on these other countries. They're gonna be ready to go to war.
Right.
Yep.
You know.
Just like how people are ready to go to war for Ukraine right now. People are ready to go insane for the Ukraine. Why? Because it's getting pushed on them. Keep going.
For the Most High have put it in their hearts to fulfill his will.
Yeah, the Heavenly Father put it in the hearts of these people that are in charge of these countries, these nations, to go to war. Okay? Hey, Zelensky, this nigga ain't backing down. All right? Because of who controls him. He's just an actor. He's a nobody. All right? The people in charge of the Ukraine, who we know who they are. Okay? It's one of them guys. All right? They're in the spirit of, hey, man, we're going to war no matter what. You're just gonna keep escalating this. No diplomacy. No, farther away from diplomacy. Closer to what? War. That's what's happening right now, man. Keep going.
For the Most High have put it in their hearts to fulfill his will and to agree and give their kingdom unto the beast, until the words of the Most High shall be fulfilled. Mm-hmm. And the woman which thou sawest is the great city which reigneth over the kings of the earth.
That's America. Okay, and America's going to be wiped out by thermonuclear fire. Thus saith Yahweh Shem Shai. Okay, and now we enter the proper New Year. Okay, now we're entering the proper New Year of the Heavenly Father. This year is going to be full of prophecies, and we're seeing it right now. Okay, you got the CBDC getting heavily pushed onto the people in America, and you see these banks collapsing rapidly. That's one of the main prophecies, because when the economic collapse happens, there's going to be one solution. And that solution is going to be a form of an RFID microchip they're going to put in your right hand or forehead. All right? The mark of the beast. And with that, we're going to give all praise and glory and honor.
Yahweh, Ba'ashem, Yahweh Shai, Ba'ashem, Kakadash.